Now you holding his arms down. Shut the fuck up and let me do what I do with my child. Let me do what I do. And if you feel that it's not safe, you do what you do, as in calling or who doing whatever you got to do. The video ain't going nowhere. Y'all just want to talk and have something to talk about. Now y'all something safe to do. Because that motherfucking video ain't getting took down and shit. So when they come, they're going to see the video. They're going to see what y'all talking about. And be like, what? What? Because they got bigger fish to fry. Then they come play over here. So go ahead. Call.
Georgia's Republican GOP Secretary, Jaquan Stembridge, is now exposed in a video that shows him attempting to meet a 14-year-old boy.
No, I don't. But I'm a, oh my God.
Are you 19 or are you 17?
I'm 17. I swear to God. I don't want my mom.
Okay. Then talk to me then. Don't lie to me. Are you 19 or are you 17?
I swear to God. On everything I look. Like, you can look at my
ID. Let me see the ID.
I don't have it. I'm for real.
Bruh, if you 19, just say it. Nigga, you'll get way more respect with me being honest.
I swear to God. Oh my God. Look, come here. Can you look at my tag? I swear to God. I don't even have a car in my name. I swear to God. I swear to God. You can call my mom. I swear to God, I'm only 17. Just please.
Oh, bruh, where's your ID at?
I don't have it. Like, look, check my pockets. Do whatever you want.
You in college? What you?
I'm in college. I'm like, I skipped the grade. I swear to God.
Bruh, you 19, bruh.
Alright, I'm 17. I swear to God, my birthday's July 12th. I swear
July
to God.
12th what?
I'm 18. I'm 18.
Bro, why you lying to me, bro?
What I was doing, I swear to God, I wasn't.
College, what you?
I'm in college. I'm like, I skipped the grade. I swear to God.
Bruh, you 19, bruh.
Alright, I'm 17. I swear to God, my birthday's July 12th. I swear
July
to God.
12th what?
I'm 18. I'm 18.
Bro, why you lying to me, bro?
What I was doing, I swear to God, I wasn't trying to make a cocaine. I would never do something like that. I swear to God. I'm just.
Let me be 100. Let me be 100 to you, because nigga, you already know what that shit is wrong.
I know.
I already peeped your behavior, nigga, driving around trying to peep the scene.
Okay,
like, nigga, that shit ain't cool, nigga.
Right.
There ain't none of that shit going on in Athens, bro. Like, delete the profile, nigga, or whatever, nigga.
I do. I swear to God.
Apologize to Athens, though.
I apologize.
You gonna do that shit again?
I swear to God, I won't. I delete it. I pay on everything I love. My mom, I swear to God.
Don't do that.
A prolific multimillionaire OnlyFans model revealed that she feels guilty anytime she does something that relates to God, prayer, and Christianity.
It doesn't make sense for me to sit up in church and, praise Jesus and tell people to talk about God if I feel guilt. I'm not shameful, but I do feel guilt. Every time someone asks me about it, I'm like, fuck. Or like even saying like, oh, God bless you to a random stranger, I feel guilt.
Why is that?
Because it's like, because I know.
Oh, because of what you're doing.
Yeah, because I know.
But
you get what I'm saying?
Selena Gomez fans claims that something is off with the Grammy-nominated singer.
Some days you just have to let yourself get it out. And then afterwards, a good laugh and, I don't know. I don't know the key. I just know what works for me. And I like to maybe just see one friend with a bunch of people and look, talk to my therapist and look for people that could help me in a situation.
Yeah, I so resonated what you said with like holding space for like fear, and also when it's in moments of celebration, and how do you hold it all and balance it all?
No, I don't. I'm just saying the vulnerability of joy is really real, and I want to enjoy things, but I also know there's so much more we can do.
Yeah, I mean, even as this grows even bigger, what are your goals and hopes for this next year ahead?
Oh gosh, well with the Impact Fund specifically, I hope that we continue to raise funds for what we're doing all over the world. I mean, we are reaching 2 million young people a day. It is something I couldn't be more enthused about, because it's something that we're actively seeing on the ground that people are working on. So.
A motorcycle influencer is fatally run over by a tractor trailer just hours after saying that she hopes she won't crash because she was driving without glasses.
Me? Obsessed with you? Yes, I am.
Thank you so much for joining us on today's show. See you in the next one. Bye-bye.
I've booked my flight. By the end of this year, I'm moving to Somalia full time, bro. The West does not want us here anymore, so it's cool.
From Haitian Americans in trouble.
For all my Haitians out there, listen up. Trump decided to lever matin li décider.
To green cards affected.
Okay, look at this list. 19 countries. Trump just ordered a review.
Do you support Somalians leaving America?
All roads lead to Mogadishu, Somalia. I've booked my flight.
Hello, how are you? Welcome back to Show New Trend. I'm host of today and my name is Elvis Derry. President Trump is ordering a review of all green cards. Also, looking forward to ban migration. As an American, do you support this move?
Okay, look at this list. 19 countries. Trump just ordered a review of every single green card issued to people from this list here that come from these countries. And we're actually moving to banning, completely banning migration from these 19 countries. I want to know, do you agree with that or not? Please comment here. And of course, here comes all the accusations, xenophobia, anti-migrant, and all the predictable course every single time. And here's something that nobody wants to say out loud, but I will. This is not Donald Trump's fault. Again, this is not Donald Trump's fault at all. This all is happening because of Biden's reckless policies. I don't even call it a policy to leave your borders wide open. He was the one flying people in by the plane load using a phone app, the same way he signed those executive orders using an autopen. In all honesty, if you don't see this as an attack on America's sovereignty, I don't know what will change your mind. It's easy to point fingers to Donald Trump and America for trying to enforce its laws, but nobody wants to look at the root of the problem.
A woman warns Haitians that there will be no more temporary protected status and all those with green cards will also be at risk.
For all my Haitians out there, listen up. Trump decided to lever matin li décider comme ça, pas gen TPS encore. There will be no more TPS, temporary protected status, starting commencer February 3, okay? February 3rd, okay? No more TPS, which I might add affects over 250,000 Haitians. Affects a lot of them. Because a lot of y'all are here on TPS, pas bien TPS encore, okay? Tendez bien. And pour tout Haïtien qui gagne green card la main, everybody that has a green card in their hand, Trump is now looking at your green card file and picking and choosing and voyo Haiti. They picking and choosing who they're going to send back, okay? So for all my green card residents, ou à penser Trump pas qu'à faire, Trump leve la fait salve, ou tout mettre juste à la paye ou, à dépio, point avant, aller.
Somalians are now promising to leave Western countries due to the intense backlash they are facing.
All roads lead to Mogadishu, Somalia. I've booked my flight. By the end of this year, I'm moving to Somalia full time, bro. The West does not want us here anymore, so it's cool, we're cutting. You man are saying all roads lead to Rome. I'm saying all roads lead to Somalia, bro. I'm gonna start up a new life there. I don't know who I'm gonna meet. I might meet some criminals on the run, but that's live. I'm trying to meet some drill rappers. I'm trying to meet a few people out there. I'm not only gonna be going to Mogadishu. Obviously, the whole country is non-extradition treaty, innit? Even though I can't, like, why am I saying that? Because I'm not even a criminal. But, bro, do you get what I'm saying? I'm tired of London. I'm tired of Northwest London. I'm tired of this whole city, bro. All roads lead to Rome. Banna, all roads are leading to Mogadishu, Somalia, bro. I'm moving. I'm gone. Muslim country. We're going to rebuild our country from the ground up. And I'm going to be the first one to do it, bro. Let's go. End of this year, it's to Somalia. Here we go. I can't wait. Bro, I don't know the language, but I'm going to learn it.
Thank you so much for joining us on today's show. See you in the next one. Bye-bye.
In China, if you're a woman, single, and over 30, you are called 剩女, which means leftover woman in Mandarin.
From dating in America.
So this is something I've never seen before. It's a mother, a daughter.
To transgender exposed.
just feel like you should know because I don't want to hide it any longer. And, like, you know, we've been together for like 3 years, so.
Is this realistic?
A girl gonna try to say she was at her sister crib, then I come and she over at her baby dad crib, so guess what I did?
Hello, how are you? Welcome back to Show New Trend. I'm host of today and my name is Elvis Derry. A 304 explains why she rejects bookings from certain men. Listen to this.
I turn down so many clients who want to see me every single week for these 3 reasons. A lot of people assume that because I sleep with men for money, I will do that with any man who will pay me. But I do actually have somewhat strict standards on who I will accept as clients. Probably the most common reason is that they do not fill out my booking form correctly. I have a form on my website for clients who want to meet me. They're pretty simple questions, nothing crazy, just some very basic info about the clients, what they want to do together. I see providing this information that I've asked for as a basic sign of respect. Like, if you can't be bothered to answer simple questions that I'm asking you, I'm not gonna let you in my pants. The second most common reason is asking for something that I clearly state on my website or on my ads that I don't do, because that shows me that you either haven't read or have ignored the basic information I've given you. The most common one for this is asking for a 1-hour booking. I say everywhere that my minimum booking time is 2 hours. The third reason is if they get pushy over email. Sometimes I have clients who send a really nice booking request, but then there's red flags when I'm talking with them later. This could be things like sending an aggressive follow-up if I haven't replied to their email in a few hours, or starting to be really pushy if I've set a boundary. Like, I say that I won't do something in specific that they've asked for, and then they will try to convince me. If they are already being pushy and aggressive over email, that behavior is going to be a lot worse in person, so I have no interest in seeing them. I am very lucky to be in the financial position to turn down any clients I don't want to see. And again, this is just my personal preferences and my personal practices.
A mother and her daughter have both given birth with the same man. Do you think the family tree has been shattered?
So this is something I've never seen before. It's a mother, a daughter, impregnated by the same man. And what are their names?
This is Nicole. Nicole, you want to say hi? She has a hiccup, so
Your daughter is so beautiful.
she's adorable, and we love her so much.
And this is Nick Jr.
Nick Jr.?
Yes. My sweet boy.
Where did you find inspiration for that?
Oh, wow.
Nicholas.
Nicholas, yeah.
He's my junior.
I feel like that's every man's dream, is to name their child
For sure.
their first name
And he's
Junior.
a perfect boy.
Oh, he is such a good boy. And we wanted to give Nicole some sort of, a name that's kind of tied to Nicholas as well, because at the end of the day, my mom and I both love Nick so much.
Yeah, the babies are also so tied together. They're literally like a month apart,
Yeah.
So we wanted them to have that.
A video is going viral online showing how women age in the eyes of dating in America. How true is this? In Cantonese, China, single women over 30 are called orange at the bottom of the basket. Listen to this.
In China, if you're a woman, single, and over 30, you are called 剩女, which means leftover woman in Mandarin. In Cantonese, you are called 老底橙, 賣剩蔗, and 攝做辣, which means orange at the bottom of the basket, the sugar cane that didn't get sold, and the thing used for filling the gap of the stove. But if you're a man, single, and over 30, you are called 钻石王老五, which means a diamond bachelor in Mandarin. In Cantonese, you are called 笋盤, which means quality real estate.
A woman cheated on her boyfriend, lied to him that she was going to a girl's night out, but secretly went to visit her baby daddy.
A girl gonna try to say she was at her sister crib, then I come and she over at her baby dad crib, so guess what I did? Took her fucking wheels. You got me fucked up. She ain't got no more. Now you ain't going nowhere. Look at this shit. Look at this shit. Took all 4 of them bitches. You ain't going nowhere now.
A man could not believe that his girlfriend was a trans woman after dating for 3 good years.
I just feel like you should know because I don't want to hide it any longer. And, we've been together for 3 years, so.
Can I ask you something real quick?
What?
Is it deep?
Yeah. That's something you would want
So
to
why in
know.
the world did you wait 3 years of our relationship to tell me anything deep?
Are you gonna let me tell you? Or you
Nah,
just gonna
'cause the
keep
thing
judging?
about
Like
it
I
is
haven't
if
even
it's
told
gonna-
you what it is
if
yet,
it's
and
gonna
you
mess with
already
my-
sitting
'cause
here
I already
like
got,
yapping.
you know,
I don't
God-
care.
Listen, the thing about it is God has blessed me with an amazing day, and it's been a beautiful day.
Okay,
This is
so
why I've
either
been
let
looking
me
out the
tell
window,
you-
enjoying the sunlight. And if you about to sit here and deteriorate anything I got going on, or ruin my vibes, my energy, or my perspective on life, yeah, I'm definitely not gonna. Like I'm.
Okay, so it's either I tell you or we breaking up now.
So what you got to tell me is.
Are you
solidify
gonna
the
shut
breakup.
up so I can
Go
tell
ahead,
you?
tell me what it is.
I was born a man.
You know what's
I
crazy?
was born a man and I got surgery because I wanted to be a girl.
Yeah, you know, man.
So you just been with me this whole. I mean, technically I am a girl since I got surgery, but I was born a man.
Ain't nothing technical about it.
It is very technical.
Ain't nothing technical
It is
about
very
it.
technical.
And it's crazy. You know, it's crazy to think about because it put me in the headspace of what I always thought about you. It was always something off about you. You always had these manly features about you. You overly strong.
Well, you clearly.
Thank you so much for joining us on today's show. See you in the next one. Bye bye.
I gotta work on getting on food stamps. I'm gonna fill out on food stamps as well. Like, I'm struggling bad, so I'm...
From EBT member showing off. To upcoming EBT changes.
Bullshit has begun, y'all. Starting January 1st, 2026, certain amount of shit you can't get with the Bridger no more.
Can you stand this?
If you have SNAP benefits, this is probably the one video I am going to beg of you to listen to.
TikToker applying for food stamps.
Bro, I'm trying to get some damn EBT and they asking me, am I straight, lesbian, or bi?
Gen Z occupy! Gen Z occupy!
Oh shit, here we go again.
Hello, how are you? Welcome back to Show New Trend. I'm host of today and my name is Elvis Dairy. A TikToker responded to comments that children under 6 do not need food stamp benefits.
I'm sorry, but if your kid is under 6 years old, you should not be receiving food stamps for them, and their entire monthly grocery budget shouldn't be more than $100. That is what someone told me yesterday in my comments on a post talking about the big beautiful bill and how it's going to affect SNAP requirements. I'm a mom of 2 and I don't receive any government assistance as far as SNAP, WIC, etc. But even I know how wrong that is, and I think it is so wrong that so many of you are so comfortable saying that children don't deserve to eat. Now I get a lot of you don't have kids. I get it. But you were a kid once, and imagine if your parents couldn't feed you. A lot of us went through that. You guys are so pro-life, but only until the baby is born. Then the blessing becomes a burden and not your responsibility, right? And everyone says they don't want their tax dollars going to feed other people that are lazy to feed their kids. But you realize each American only pays an average of $475 in SNAP every single year. That's it. You're not paying for someone's food stamps. And just so you guys know, if this bill passes, that money isn't going to be going back in your pockets. It's going to be going in the pockets of billionaires. So at least know what you're supporting.
A TikToker applying for benefits wants to know why the application asks about sexual orientation.
Bro, I'm trying to get some damn EBT and they asking me, am I straight, lesbian, or bi? What? Give me my fucking food stamps and get out my business, ho.
A TikTok creator is exposed for railing against those who lost their EBT benefits, only to turn around and admit that he also needs them.
I gotta work on getting on food stamps. I'm gonna fill out on food stamps as well. I'm struggling bad, so I'm actually working on food stamps as well. So I'm working on all that shit as I'm getting, settled in here. Oh, I am glad. I am glad people lost food stamps because they wasn't even spending it for their damn kids. They were buying junk fucking food.
A mother of 7 takes her kids to a science museum by paying with her EBT card. Is this right? A man shares a letter sent to Michigan explaining upcoming changes to EBT.
Bullshit has begun, y'all. Starting January 1st, 2026, certain amount of shit you can't get with the Bridger no more. And they got it right here, talking about soda, including those with 50% or less fruit or vegetable juice, candy or candy-coated items, vitamins and minerals, and fucking chewing gum. That is crazy. We can't buy no damn gum. They can't, you know what I'm saying? Refresh, go get some Tic Tacs. That's crazy, man. Rest in peace to buying snacks with the Bridger. It was what a time to be alive. These new kids, they gonna miss that. They gonna remember that. Remember we used to go to the store with Mama Bridge car and get all types of candy. I swear this new generation, that's the one they didn't lost. You know what I'm saying? They don't even remember quarter chips though. It's all cool though. EBT is getting sick of y'all selling them Bridge cars. They about to start putting y'all face on there. That's about to be a requirement. And now they took away the snacks. Oh, this is some bullshit, the world we live in now, bro. They need to go ahead, but we can buy Campbell's chicken noodle soup, though. That fake ass shit. Wow. Jump in the comments. How y'all feel about this, Detroit?
A woman claims that she gets food stamps, but she doesn't have any kids.
If you haven't applied for food stamps, go apply for food stamps because the whole shutdown thing, we still getting food stamps. I have 0 kids. I live with my sister. They don't know that, though. And yeah, I applied for the food stamps. They had an interview set up for me. I did my interview and then I got approved for food stamps. I get over 100 food stamps, bitch. No kids, 0, nada. Apply for food stamps. Go apply for food stamps. Food is too damn expensive to not be trying to apply for food stamps. Like, the most they can do is tell you no, and then bitch, just reapply again. Because all you gotta do is really lie. Lie, lie, lie.
A woman creates a TikTok video saying that groceries are fun when you have an EBT card. A woman goes through a long list of free Walmart benefits if you are an EBT recipient.
If you get SNAP, WIC, or Medicaid, I just learned some things that unlock with your 50% off Walmart Plus, okay? So I'm going to read down the list. I also posted this to my YouTube. So before I go down this list, go ahead and hit the follow, save, do all the things, repost, okay? Because it's stuff that people need to know, okay? If you're like me, I like to share shit. Anyways, so with Walmart Plus, okay, with that 50% off, you are getting free shipping. You are getting free same-day grocery delivery as long as it's a $35 minimum. You're getting fuel discounts up to 10 cents per gallon. That's something I just learned, okay, and confirmed. 10 cents per gallon. And if you're anything like me, look, we need every coin saved for gas, okay? You get to use the mobile scan and go, so skip those checkout lines. You get prescription savings up to 85%. Some medications free. You get free streaming with Paramount Plus, and you get free streaming with Peacock Premium, okay? Thank you. You get early access to Walmart sales like Black Friday. You get Burger King perks. This is something that just wowed me, okay? We're talking 25% off daily plus a free Whopper. My cat. A free Whopper quarterly. So that's a free Whopper every, what, 3 months? What else? You get PAWP. PAWP. And what that is 24/7 access to basic vet advice. How cool is that? Because I know there's a time or two where I'm like, my cat is acting this way. Is she good? Yeah. Actually, that happened recently. True story. Anyways, you get free flat tire repair, okay? Plus road hazard warranty, okay? At the Walmart Auto Care Center. So that is cool. Didn't know that. You get free at-home returns, okay? No packing. No printing. So thank you. Travel rewards, up to 5% Walmart cashback on hotels, rental cars, and vacations. Didn't know that. So I hope that helped somebody. I'm actually wowed. I didn't know all that unlocked.
A woman decided to talk about people on assistance having kids. Listen to this.
The only reason y'all are still having children you know you can't afford is because the government is there to bail you out every single time. If you were not allowed to add additional children to your Section 8 or your food stamp applications and or able to receive WIC for any kids that you did not initially have when you first applied for government assistance and got approved, y'all would stop. What I mean by that is, let's say you have 2 kids, you apply for food stamps in Section 8 and your benefits reflect 2 children. And the government says that's all you got from us. You already can't do it yourself. We're going to help you. But if you have any more kids, that's on you. So let's say you get pregnant with a 3rd child. You apply for benefits and you're denied. And the government says, oh, you couldn't take care of the other 2, so why the fuck you having more, right? So now you have 3 kids, but your benefits only reflect 2. You have 3 kids and you can't get WIC to feed that child, that newborn baby. You can't afford those $40 cans. Okay, let's say, oh, you have a 3rd kid, but your rent is not going to go down just because you had another baby. You're keeping the same rent. Y'all would not do that. And quite frankly, y'all are trying to debate me. In the same month the government said they weren't going to give y'all food stamps. So y'all was crying on the internet saying this isn't fair, it's holiday time, it's food stamp, like we need the food stamps, we got to feed the kids. And don't get me wrong, the kids do need to get fed. I would never say kids need to starve because their parents made poor decisions, but it's no way y'all are trying to act like y'all are not to be held accountable for your own actions when the government is literally, they took it to the Supreme Court to try to not give y'all benefits this month. And y'all are arguing about whether someone already receiving government benefits should continue to have children. Absolutely shameful and disgusting.
A woman says that it doesn't matter if food stamp recipients have their hair, nails, or eyelashes done. Listen to this.
One thing I can't stand is bitches who try to tell somebody they shouldn't be getting food stamps or any kind of government assistance when they have their nails done or their hair done or their eyelashes done. Bitch, don't you know you can go to Dollar Tree and get lashes for $1.25 and some fucking glue for $1.25? You can also get some fingernails for $1.25 and some fucking glue for $1.25. Y'all shut the fuck up. I don't even get food stamps. I don't even get food stamps, and I don't even care what somebody looks like that has fucking food stamps because I do not know their fucking situation. Shut the fuck up. Most people on food stamps work anyway. What's the fucking problem? Y'all are all okay with funding other fucking countries, but not your own fellow citizens. What the fuck is wrong with you guys? And you know what? I'm going to apply for food stamps fucking today, bitches. I dare you to say something.
A woman says that if you receive EBT, then you qualify for free job training.
If you have SNAP benefits, this is probably the one video I am going to beg of you to listen to because I'm about to put y'all on game. Now, before I continue, hit the follow, hit the repost, do all the things because this is information everybody needs to know. Did you know that if you have EBT benefits, that can unlock free training for healthcare careers like CNA or phlebotomy, certifications like that? So let's talk about how. God, I'm so excited for you. Now I'm reading off my notes here, okay? SNAP Employment and Training is a free program for SNAP recipients age 16 to 59, okay? It helps you get skills, training, and even job coaching at no cost or discounted, okay? So here's how to get started, okay? Apply for SNAP, okay? If you're already on SNAP, cool. Okay, now ask about your SNAP E&T when you apply. Call your caseworker, okay? You're going to complete an assessment with your DCBS coach. Get matched with local training providers, okay? So eligible trainings include CNA programs, phlebotomy courses, things like that. There's a list. I'm not going to go down the entire list, okay? So if you need help with transportation or childcare, SNAP E&T may offer up to $25 a month for travel, even helping with daycare costs. So that is a win and another win. Double benefits, okay? So call 855-306-8959 to apply or visit your local website. Just type in Google, SNAP, and where you're from, okay? That is good information. So good that I can't even do this video in the right way that I normally would because I'm just, look, if costs of things hold you back, your future in healthcare could literally start today, okay? Thanks to your EBT benefits. And these are things that you're going to want to check in now because who knows how long these programs are going to last, right? So yeah, I really hope that helps somebody and I love you. Bye.
Bro, I'm trying to get some damn EBT and they asking me, am I straight, lesbian, or bi? What? Give me my fucking food stamps to get out my business, ho.
Thank you so much for joining us on today's show. See you in the next one. Bye-bye. Gen Z Occupy! Gen Z Occupy!
Shit, here we go again.
Hello, how are you?
Dice mi mamita que lo mejor es no salir a la calle, ya que...
From ICE in North Carolina.
There are a lot of rumors right now about Border Patrol coming to Charlotte.
To scared parents.
My biggest fear and what we expect that will happen is that families is not going to send their kids to school.
Will illegals survive?
Paisanos, acaba de caer inmigración aquí donde estamos trabajando.
ICE agents on the move. Hello, how are you? Welcome back to Show New Trend. I'm host of today, and my name is Elvis Derry. A local reporter has confirmed that Border Patrol agents will be going to North Carolina.
This is Joe Bruno from Channel 9. There are a lot of rumors right now about Border Patrol coming to Charlotte. I have some confirmed information. Sheriff Gary McFadden tells us that he has confirmed through 2 different federal agencies that Border Patrol agents are coming to Charlotte. They will be here as soon as Saturday, but they also may get here next week. Congressman Ralph Norman tells me that this operation that they'll be conducting is focused on known criminal targets, but he also says that the agents aren't going to turn a blind eye to anybody else they encounter. As a result of this, we are starting to see event cancellations. The Colombian Chamber of Commerce is canceled an event that was supposed to be in this parking lot. It was going to be an event for entrepreneurs with a Toys for Tots donation drive. The organizer tells me that at this point, it's better to just cancel the event because there's such fear in this community.
A man films alleged ICE agents in North Carolina. Do you think the agents should go ahead and do their job? A suspected illegal alien evaded ICE agents in Smithfield, North Carolina, while his co-workers were apprehended.
Paisanos, acaba de caer inmigración aquí donde estamos trabajando. Yo me escondí debajo de la casa. Se llevaron a mis 2 compañeros. Quedó aquí sola la traila. Quedó sola la traila, la troca. Arrestaron a mis 2 compañeros. Éramos 3 que andábamos trabajando aquí en Smithfield, Norte Carolina. Estaba escondido debajo de la casa cuando vi 2 suburbans que llegaron de inmigración y acabo de salir debajo de la casa y arrestaron a mis compañeros, a mis dos colegas, dos personas más que andaban trabajando conmigo y pues ando preocupado. Aquí pues va a quedar la traila aquí abandonada porque yo no sé manejar. Mis compañeros los arrestaron, voy a tener que comunicarme con su familia y dejarles saber que cayó inmigración y los arrestaron a mis compañeros. Andamos trabajando. Aquí está el trabajo, amigos. El trabajo que andamos haciendo. Se quedó solo aquí todo. Miren, todo se quedó solo aquí. Andamos aquí haciendo un piso y pues ya me quedé solo aquí. La inmigración llegó, no le importa a la inmigración qué tengas o qué traigas, ellos te arrestan y te llevan. Y pues ya estaba escondido debajo de la casa. Y ya no están mis compañeros, no sé qué hacer.
A woman lists 10 different locations that ICE had active deportation operations running around North Carolina.
I have an update on the icy conditions here in Charlotte, North Carolina. So I'm going to tell you all the roads that have been super icy today. I-85 near North Tryon exit, South Boulevard close to Westinghouse. A lot of South Boulevard, if you're familiar with South Boulevard, it's very icy, kind of where the car dealerships and the little strip mall restaurants are over there. Pineville near Atrium. Also Pineville near the Cookout, the Home Depot, and a little bit further up from the Home Depot if you're heading towards like where the Pop Shelf is. So all of that Pineville Matthews Road there. Also North Tryon and Atondo Avenue. I'm sorry if I didn't say that correctly. North Tryon and Atondo Avenue, where the new luxury apartments are being built on the corner. Charlotte Immigration Court, of course, they were there today, super icy, and Central Avenue in East Charlotte. There's been lots of areas of icy conditions. So just be aware, if you know any other places in Charlotte, North Carolina, where there are icy conditions, please put them in the comments, get the word out. Let's make sure we protect each other, and I'll keep you posted.
A woman says that she has seen footages showing that ICE has already arrived in North Carolina.
ICE is in Charlotte, North Carolina right now. I came here to warn you guys that they might be coming, but if the videos I saw this morning are real, they're already here. CNN claims that the top Border Patrol agents put their eyes on Charlotte when they decided to leave Chicago. Unless you live under a rock, you've seen what's happened in Chicago. Reportedly, thousands of immigrants were detained there. And beyond that, citizens were getting attacked by ICE. There were shots let off by ICE, tear gas, and so many physical encounters with citizens and immigrants alike. North Carolina, it is time for us to stand up and fight back like Chicago did. Now, I'm not going to promote any violence, but if an unidentified masked man tries to kidnap someone in front of you, please remember that North Carolina has a stand your ground law. And when it comes to recording these incidents, we are a one consent party state, meaning you can record, you don't need their permission, and those recordings can be used in court. We've seen the videos, you guys. Fighting back works. Do not let ICE take our people. I do want to say one more thing. Although they are going to Charlotte, this will spread beyond Charlotte. So any neighboring cities, Durham, Raleigh, Cary, anything near Charlotte, please be careful.
A woman wants to know what the state government is going to do to protect illegals in North Carolina.
I just saw multiple articles and multiple videos about how they're saying that the ICE raids in Chicago are going to be transferring here to Charlotte, North Carolina, and doing the same thing here. And all I got to say is, what the fuck is our government going to do to protect us? Because last time I checked back, last year in December, John Steen and the chief commander of the police department and somewhere in the cities in North Carolina was saying and reporting how they were going to protect our community, that immigrants were safe here, as long as you don't have a criminal record in your background check and all this bullshit. So I'm hoping y'all keep the same fucking energy whenever they decide to come down the fuck here. I'm Hispanic myself. I was born here in the United States of America, okay? And I fully support that you guys can send back and deport back all the Hispanics that, you know, are actually causing harm to the community, like pedophiles, rapists. But I just want to know, where the fuck is the same energy for the whites as well? Like, what? I'm just so, and then the guy who shot Charlie Kirk, where the fuck is he at? Shouldn't he get the death penalty? Oh, but God forbid, is a fucking Latino. You guys want to fucking go and kill their asses and fucking send them to concentration camps because that's what the fuck they deserve, right? Oh, but you guys forgive the murder of Charlie Kirk. All I gotta say is, John Steen, we voted for you because you said that you were going to make this community a better place. So I'm expecting the same fucking energy whenever they fucking come down here.
Parents are saying that they are fearful about their children going to school as ICE is set to increase deportation operations in the city.
Listen to this.
My biggest fear and what we expect that will happen is that families is not going to send their kids to school.
That's a response from local leaders who tell me they are receiving calls right now from parents too afraid to send their child to school. This is all following reports of Border Patrol agents being sent to Charlotte. Advocates say parents are wondering if it's safe to send their child and what they can do. Right now, though, community leaders are encouraging families to stay informed and keep their children in school as they wait for more guidance on what to do.
Thank you so much for joining us on today's show. See you in the next one. Bye bye.
Y'all was exempt from this stipulation. Now y'all a part of it. Aged out foster children, veterans, disabled veterans.
From EBT New Changes.
Your SNAP eligibility requirements are going to be changing in 2 days.
Do businesses collapse due to EBT?
Does anyone want to explain why shoes are literally just dying right now? I own a sneaker store and we've been struggling for the last couple months.
Should people work 80 hours?
If you don't actually go look for a job, free game. I don't know what to tell you because you're not going to be eating.
Hello, how are you? Welcome back to Show New Trend. I'm of today and my name is Elvis Dairy. A woman who had cash and bought groceries returned them as soon as she received food stamps.
This man trying to say it's ghetto, and I don't give a fuck, by the way. This man trying to say it's ghetto if I just spend cash on all these groceries and then tomorrow I get my food stamps, I return everything, get my cash back, and pay for the food with my food stamps. Is that ghetto? How is that ghetto? I say ghetto is if I took and walked out the store with a basket full of groceries and ain't pay for nothing, because I've seen people do that. That's ghetto. Y'all let me know.
A woman uses her EBT to stock up before a snowstorm hits.
When that EBT hits and suddenly you think you own the grocery store. No, but really, we're just gearing up for a snowstorm that is headed our way. Getting all the semi-essentials when you have kids.
A woman says that effective December 1st, the SNAP EBT eligibility requirements are changing.
Your SNAP eligibility requirements are going to be changing in 2 days. Food stamps, SNAP benefits will be changing in 2 days. December 1st, you need to meet the following qualifications in order to keep your SNAP benefits. And you're going to have to reconfirm your eligibility every month. So you either need to have a job, be in some type of qualified training program, or be involved in some type of qualifying community service. If you are between the ages of 18 and 64 and you do not have a 14-year-old or younger living with you, and you're going to have to qualify, be eligible every month with these requirements. If you are not, your SNAP benefits, your food stamps will be either cut in half or terminated. This does not apply to anyone who's disabled, takes care of disabled, is maybe having a child. This is for what they're calling able-bodied individuals. So every month you are going to have to certify essentially that your eligibility for food stamps and the SNAP program. So you're not going to just get them for free anymore. And if you don't qualify and confirm every single month with the 80-hour minimum, you will not be getting benefits that month. Did you guys know this? Let me know down in the comments. Does this affect you in any way? Because everyone thought that they got their SNAP benefits back and they were good to go. No, Trump has his foot on the neck of this program and he is completely overhauling it and revamping it. So you might want to get it together if you're what they're calling an able-bodied individual. Let me know down in the comments. Did you guys know this? Are you ready to be reconfirmed every month to keep your benefits coming in?
A sneaker market collapses after EBT was cut off. How hard is it to explain the situation?
Does anyone want to explain why shoes are literally just dying right now? I own a sneaker store and we've been struggling for the last couple months. And y'all can say, oh, it's because you overprice things. And I know what you're going to say. Oh, it's a Yeezy. You're overpricing it. It's $110. Retails like 2 something. Market's like $190. I'm pricing it at $110. It's brand new. An off-white lot dunk, which you haven't been able to get for 4 years now. Used to be going for $500 to $600. Market's like $400. We have them priced at $320. A shoe that's sold out, hard to get. A SB Navy 4. It's used, but $210. That's like retail. And then you have stuff that are like Jordan 1s, like these shattered backboards that just came out. We were charging like $170 for them or something like that, which retails higher. And then we got like Lucky Greens, the Royal Toes. All these things are going for well under retail, and we have them priced under retail. For example, like a yellow ochre, which is not even a bad shoe, is going for like $90 in the store here, which is crazy. Retail is like, what, $170? It's definitely an interesting time in the sneaker world right now, and you'd think that people would be coming to sell us their shoes too because the market's down. They just want to get rid of some stuff, but that's not even the case. We haven't had a lot of people coming to sell to us. I mean, last week we did buy a lot of shoes, but this week we're a little slow. So if you guys are looking to sell us your shoes or come and buy some shoes because you're looking to buy the dip, then please stop by 1049 East Imperial Highway, Placentia, California. It's Hidden Realm.
A man says that people who lost EBT benefits and complained that they could not feed their families are now fighting over Black Friday.
I just want to know how people went from, I can't feed my family, I need these food stamps, to fighting and Black Friday for items that you can't purchase with food stamps. Seems like you have way more disposable income than you want to acknowledge. Square.
A man states that effective December 1st, no one will exempt from the mandatory 80 hours of work or volunteering to keep SNAP EBT benefits.
Y'all was exempt from this stipulation. Now y'all a part of it. Aged out foster children, veterans, disabled veterans, previously homeless people. It don't matter. Your physical and digital notepads, you need them right now. Come December 1st, if you a SNAP EBT recipient and you don't have 80 hours of volunteer work somewhere at your church, at your school, if you don't go look for a job, vocational training, anything that is productive, you will lose your benefits. Now, this the thing. They just exhausted all the funds and told y'all, can't nobody else apply because after 2026 is over. But right now, they telling y'all December 1st, if you don't go talk to your pastor and get him to let you volunteer for 20 hours a week, because that's 80, free game. If you don't go talk to your partner that got an LLC and get him to write you off for 20 hours a week, free game. If you don't actually go look for a job, free game. I don't know what to tell you because you're not going to be eating.
Thank you so much for joining us on today's show. See you in the next one. Bye bye.
I didn't get my food stamps this month, and instead, this is what I'm supposed to survive off to feed my family.
From EBT, drama continues.
Y'all see this meat behind me? Now, depending on your purse size, I can't get no big ass meat.
To perfect example of communism.
You finally see how communism doesn't work?
How long will this go on?
I'm 52nd in the food bank line. Let's see how long it takes and what we're given.
Cashier jobs under threat.
Y'all see the new technology is out, right? If you could just pay for your shit like this, continuous guess. Let's see what happens.
Hello, how are you? Welcome back to Show New Trend. I'm host of today, and my name is Elvis Derry. An EBT recipient complained about the food at homeless shelters, and this is what she said.
I do eat the food, don't get me wrong. If there's nothing to eat, I will eat it. If I don't want to walk to Walmart, I'll eat it. If it, like for an example, Sabbath, like I will eat it, okay? But here's the thing, the corn is in corn syrup. All the food that they give you is from a can. The fruit is all in corn syrup, okay? The milk is ultra processed. All right, they serve you pork. Everything on the tray is drowned in syrup, processed, ultra processed. Like the potatoes are not even potatoes. Potatoes in the box. Potatoes, the mashed potatoes, the potato tots, ultra processed. It's not just processed; it's ultra processed because then it's frozen, and then you gotta it's just extremely handled. Lots and lots of hands are on the food. And like I said, I'll eat it. But that is why I don't like eating here.
A woman tells homeschoolers who receive EBT to stay away from CPS if they try talking to them.
If you are a low-income homeschooling family on food stamps, if somebody comes to your door with a notebook, like a leather binder, and they knock on your door, do not answer. I have had several followers reach out to me. I don't know how they're getting the information that people are homeschooling on food stamps. Like, I don't know where that information is coming from. I don't know if it's their family inquiring, the school district, I'm not sure. So my friend made the mistake of letting the lady in, and she did not have food in her house or an adequate amount of food, and so the young man had to go stay with his grandmother 2 hours away. You do not have to let child services in your home unless they have a warrant. And if they don't think that you're really abusing your child, they're not going to bother to go down and get a warrant. But yes, I don't know if this is going to be a new thing. Like, give people their food stamp. I don't know if it's conspiracy. I'm not going to say it's a conspiracy. It might be a coincidence. Just don't answer the damn door. Tell your kids to be quiet and pretend like you're not home. See, kids that go to school, they get breakfast and lunch at least. And then a lot of the schools have food pantries where kids can take food home if they need it. But if you homeschool, that's not available to children. That's what at least 2 of the people have said, that the workers have said. Just be careful and don't answer your damn door. They created the damn problem. Make sure that you look up a list of pantries as well to be able to show them like, hey, I'm going to the pantry tomorrow. That'll get them off your back a few days too. Cause no, they're not gonna give you groceries. Why would they do that? They want to place children and take children. Like, this is getting ridiculous. Be safe out there, y'all.
A mother of 12 got her EBT and shows herself cooking her family a steak dinner. A woman compared SNAP assistance to feeding wildlife.
Yeah. Okay.
A woman shows off what she bought using EBT.
I know everybody likes to be the EBT police and go up in arms about what people can use their EBT on and what they can't. So I got me some Alani. I already put it in the fridge, but it has the new Winter Wonderland and it's so good. I love it. And then I got me a little treat, a little nice cold Red Bull. And then to match my Coke, like themed kitchen, I have the canisters and everything. I found this cute little gift set at Walmart, and it's EBT eligible because it has the little popcorn in it, so it qualified for EBT. And you know, I don't care. I'm not going to be bothered by what people say. Poor people deserve treats. Thank you.
Secret Service and NYPD raided a bodega that was stealing EBT funds and debit card pins.
Joe? Yeah.
You do your job. So somebody puts an EBT card in there, what do you close your eyes? So you don't look?
I don't know.
Well, what do you know?
So the reason we're here is for your food stamp machine. You don't have a license to take food stamps here. That white machine on the counter, it's a white Valor point of sale machine. You're gonna tell me it don't do EBT? I didn't have any machine. You're sure? Why don't you got your phone, call the owner. Tell him to come on down, we're gonna have a little chat. And then the extension that they had connected to it?
We'll look at it and see what the AMR is. But it was a small store could generate $1 million in illegal transactions in a year without difficulty at all.
So this is becoming very popular.
Yes, unfortunately it is. How long have you been taking EBT here?
I didn't have any EBT.
You don't have EBT? Your sign says you take EBT and you got EBT machine on the counter. And we sent somebody in here earlier today and used EBT. So please
I don't know about that. I worked debit credit. I didn't have any EBT. I didn't work. I didn't know about the store. I guess.
You know, they're doing a disservice to the legitimate stores that are out there by bypassing the authorization process, and it allows them to commit other crimes using EBT and go undetected.
Hopefully it's a message to the community that we see the fraud that's going on with the SNAP benefits and EBT benefits, and also it's a message to the community that, hey, there are people there out here, the service, our partners with New York City Police Department, USDA, that care about you, that are going to investigate these crimes. And it's also a message to the folks that are doing these crimes. People are coming for you.
What we do today,
Yeah.
and the totality of the operation,
so
since the beginning.
So the 39 million is the totality, I'm assuming.
Yeah, those are estimates that.
So this acts as the pin capture, as we have on the point of sale. But instead of getting the key logger strokes, as you put it on your point of sale terminal, it will take video. So as it's sitting on the video, looking down at the pin, it's gathering video and it runs constantly. So if you're putting in your code, 1234 enter, it's entered on the camera device. Bad guys will retrieve this device, download the video, and then they'll pull out the streaming device that is inside the card reader. So that will sit in the card reader when you input your card. So it'll fit right on the bottom. So when you use your card, acting the same measure as this, as you're swiping through here, except you're getting your data on the deep insert skimming device.
Is there a nice way to describe EBT thieves? Listen to this.
I'm back with another ain't no nice way to say things sometimes. I am really sick of seeing this EBT and SNAP shit. And I'm not coming from a heartless place or without any fucking experience. First 18 years of my life, I was 18 and then 4 months later, not even 4 whole fucking months, my mother died. Okay? I was on EBT, food stamps, had the Medicaid, the whole fucking nine. Heating assistance. I fucking know everything. Okay? I know how it all works. Had to have EBT as an adult for 2 young children myself, and I hated it. But, stop acting like the majority of motherfuckers on SNAP are just people in fucking need. There are more people committing fraud and misusing those fucking programs than people receiving benefits who are truly in fucking need. And that's the biggest problem with that whole fucking program. My mother used to sell her fucking stamps, get her dope fix, or whatever fucking else. Yeah, her friends too. I know a bitch alive right now for the last 15 fucking years. She's been frauding the system. And getting tax returns without working a job. Yeah. And she's not a sickly person or a person truly in need. She's just a lazy bitch. Always like this. Don't never want to fucking take care of herself. Couldn't survive without a dick. You get what I'm saying? Anyway, so yeah, lots of people are selling them, and those people, they deserve to go without. If you got to sell them, you don't need the food. You can apply for cash assistance. That's called welfare, TANF. If you need the cash, apply for that. Or get off your ass and work a job. We can tell who truly needs the shit. Some of y'all, a great majority of y'all are just lazy motherfuckers. You don't even make an effort. So, and I'm speaking from a lot of experience, I never once misused my food stamps because I didn't want to be anything like my mother. And I'm glad I don't have them motherfuckers. The majority of my life, having had them or been on them or dependent on them, that was such a fucking embarrassment. It feels so much better to do for yourself. It truly does. That shit always made me feel worse about myself. I don't know why the fuck y'all love having it anyway. For those of y'all who are frauding this system. How can you have any real fucking self-esteem when you're stealing from the needy like that? Hell, I'll be glad if you motherfuckers that are committing fraud get popped in the fucking process of this shit.
Imagine $60,000 balance on EBT card. Should this even be legal?
One of the ways that people commit food stamp fraud or SNAP fraud is you get a card and it's got a certain amount of value to it. Then you sell it for less than the value of what you can buy in terms of food, but you sell it for cash. It creates incentives for people to, number one, acquire as many cards as possible. Number two, to keep as high a balance on these cards as possible.
I've seen cards as much as $20,000 in this that is on an EBT card.
So how does that happen? Just as a you've seen a food stamp card, an EBT card with a balance of $20,000, and then you could go to a grocery store and buy $20,000 worth of food in one setting if you wanted to. How does that happen?
People are just kept on the program for years, and they keep rolling these balances up, and
whether they're using the card or not.
Now, they're supposed to get rid of it and expunge the benefits after 9 months.
Yeah.
But if all you go and do is buy a stick of gum once every 9 months, your balance in your card, even if you're no longer on SNAP, that card is still good.
Yeah.
It's happening across the country. In fact, the largest that I've heard about is right at around $60,000 on an EBT card. No, nobody's going hungry in that house, obviously.
An EBT recipient complained about the food she was given because her food stamp have not come in.
I didn't get my food stamps this month, and instead, this is what I'm supposed to survive off, feed my family. A bag of apples, a bag of oranges, tomato soup, oats, elbow macaroni, milk, peas, black beans, diced tomatoes, tomato sauce, peaches, more pinto beans, peanut butter, green beans, tuna, and this. So I'm supposed to feed my family for the entire month with what you see in this box. It's an absolute disgrace and a joke.
What is the perfect example of communism? Is this what's happening with EBT and SNAP benefits cut off?
So everyone crying about EBT and SNAP being cut off. You finally see how communism doesn't work? You know, when you rely on the government to feed you, you see how easy it is for them to just cut you off and starve you? You see it now, right? So now you see how government-run grocery stores would actually be a detriment to society, right? So you guys would never vote for the guy running on government-funded grocery stores, right, New York? Right? Communism never works, kids. It never works.
This is what the state of Louisiana gives with the Commodity Supplemental Food Program, where they give the elderly 1 box of food per month.
Ever wonder what the state of Louisiana gives you in a commodities box? A commodity supplemental food program where you can get a box of food once a month if you are elderly. Let me show you everything that Mom got in her box this month. She got this block of cheese, which looks like Velveeta. We got some dry milk mix, a can of beef with juices. Ugh, I don't know about that. Some peanut butter. And sometimes I'll give her the healthier peanut butter with no sugar, which is awesome. She got several cans of peaches. We got some green beans, some yams, I guess in preparation for Thanksgiving coming up. Like I mentioned, she had several cans of peaches. We got some instant mashed potato flakes, so you can whip up some mashed potatoes easily. We got 1 can of chili with beans, more peaches, more green beans. We got some corn, more corn, 1 can of pinto beans. She also got a bag of dry red beans, which is awesome. She got this 1 jug of apple cherry juice. My niece said it was nasty, but Mama likes it. We also got some grits, a box of Tastios, essentially like Cheerios. She got a bag of rice so she can whip up some red beans and rice, especially if you had a link of sausage or something. She got a box of elbow macaroni noodles, 1 little jug of milk. She said a lot of times they'll put 2 of them in there. If you have a low-income elderly family member in the state of Louisiana, be sure to tell them about this program.
An influencer responded to EBT cuts by filling up her purse with meat.
Y'all see this meat behind me? Now, depending on your purse size, I can't get no big ass meat. And after that, you come on the outlet, there's no workers and no cameras, and you get the fucking work. Come up closer so I can show them how to do it. See this to me? They wanted my purse. All this is wanted my purse. Every piece of it. Now don't tell me. I just want to say.
It's official. People going to food banks also eat better than Americans working full-time. Take a look at this.
I'm 52nd in the food bank line. Let's see how long it takes and what we're given. This is a drive-through pickup. Everybody stays in their car. Thankfully, in Florida, it's only 82 degrees today, which is the coolest it's been in a while. So everyone has their cars off and their windows rolled down. This food bank started right on time. Cars started moving at exactly 5 o'clock. You can already see the first cars getting food. This pickup can handle 2 cars at a time, making it really fast. It's only been 6 minutes and everything is moving very quickly. And after only 10 minutes, we're practically at the front of the line. Here's where they're handing out the food. I got to the pickup 20 minutes early, a 15-minute wait, and a 5-minute commute each way for a total of 45 minutes. Let's go inside and see what we got. I'm home and we got all kinds of food, including some mush overnight oats, all kinds of oatmeal, ricotta and Monterey Jack cheese, a dairy-free cheese, a dozen eggs, 2% milk, almond breeze chocolate milk, mac and cheese bites, 12 hummus singles from Whole Foods, Kava spicy hummus, 3 cold brew coffees, a sauce, 3 packs of chicken, a turkey breast. This is 5 pounds of plant-based meat, 2 types of pasta noodles, some rice, canned fruits, vegetables, tomatoes, beans, soup, tuna fish, macaroni and cheese.
New shopping carts will eliminate cashier jobs. Are you ready for this?
Y'all see the new technology is out, right? Y'all see the shit where you now shopping and shit. You can I think this is the one where you ring up your own shit, like when you put it in the cart. See, look at this shit. What that say? See what this shit say? It say start shopping. You know what I'm saying? So you know what I think, right? This gonna put the motherfucking cashiers. No more. You ain't gonna need no cashiers. If you could just pay for your shit like this. Continuous guess. Let's see what happened. First time using new card. Yeah, got me. Let's see what they talking about. Add product. Face it. Yeah, you scan the shit as you put it in the cart. Place it in the cart. Don't hold item, just put it in there. how to add produce. Look, yo, this new technology, man, putting this shit right here, y'all ain't got no business working any damn way. You know what I'm saying? Y'all ain't got no business working any damn way. You know what I'm saying? Yo, yeah, look, you pay for everything right through the cart, yo. You know what I'm saying? Look, EBT. Look, this is the new wave right here. This is the new technology shit.
One of the ways that people commit food stamp fraud or SNAP fraud is you get a card and it's got a certain amount of value to it, and then you sell it for less than the value of what you can buy in terms of food, but you sell it for cash. It creates incentives for people to, number one, acquire as many cards as possible. Number two, to keep as high a balance on these cards as possible.
I've seen cards as much as $20,000 in this that is on an EBT card.
Thank you so much for joining us on today's show. See you in the next one. Bye bye.
Red, white, and blue, baby. No kings, no dictators. Down with Trump. We ain't gonna take this no more.
Red, white, and blue, baby. No kings, no dictators.
From men pretending to be women
It is disrespectful when you call a transgender woman he.
to trans influencer breaking down.
You guys, I just got my new passport.
Should this be legal? Is this possible?
I am trigender, which means like a triangle, I have 3 genders.
Hello, how are you? Welcome back to Show New Trend. I'm host of today and my name is Elvis Dairy. A man is upset that people are telling him to find God and act like a man. Listen to his response.
It is disrespectful when you call a transgender woman he. But if I called you a name, you wouldn't like that, would you? Stop acting like pronouns are that hard. My name is Andrea Anaconda, she, her. Thank you.
A trans influencer broke down in tears after his new passport listed him as a male.
You guys, I just got my new passport, which you guys probably think I'm crying tears of happiness because my Uber driver stole my fucking Prada bag with my passport in it a month ago and refused to give it back. I told Uber I was gonna hang myself, and all they did was send me the suicide hotline. I finally got it after having to go through hell to find all my documents. And after all my fucking psychiatrist appointments, my court documents, waiting years to have my gender changed. When I was working at McDonald's, fucking dumb, shitty spray tan ass Trump just changed all the shit to make and so trans people, if they lose their ID or they have an ID that's expired, it comes back their original gender, even if they have their social, their birth certificate, everything changed. And now I look cunt, but it says fucking male.
A man pretending to be a woman got stood up on a date. Do you know why?
I just got stood up for a date and I'm not heartbroken. I'm disappointed because, I'm really happy with how my look came together today. And it was going to be my first date since transitioning. We were going to go get ice cream and stuff, but it wasn't meant to be. But let's look at my look because I put all this together and I want to show you. Okay. Yeah, that my purse is broken. It's not broken. It just kind of spilled a little bit, but whatever. Okay, I think like the reason I'm recording this is is it fishing for sympathy? Maybe. But also like, might be a good takeaway to show that like, hey, when shitty things like this happen to you, you're still smart, you're still hot, you're still the shit, you know? Yeah. I'm gonna go find something else to do with my day where I can still wear this outfit because, you know, I look really nice. So, yeah, I don't know. Oh well, anyway, this might have been the nail in the coffin for me, for men, because of course it was a man who did this, and, might have to just exclusively date women from here on out. I don't know what to tell you.
Another man who thinks that he is a woman decided to educate people on how to address the trans community.
I am non-binary. I use they, them pronouns. And I'm a proud member of the trans community.
A man adopted a baby and pretends to be a mother. Should this be legal?
Oh, do you see the crab? Thank you, Shasta. I'm in my living room. I'm in the front living room. We have 2 living rooms. Thank you, guys. Everyone make sure you get a heart me. We need 7 more fireworks, y'all. They're in 12-month clothing, Christy. They're in 9 to 12, but like 12-month. That's like they're growing like a weed. What show will you be on? Oh, the Alex Stein show. I think it's mostly on YouTube. On the 29th, yeah. Aw, that's sweet of you, Christy. Thank you.
A man says that if you call him using the wrong pronouns, he will confront you with violence.
I know there are people out there who are hell-bent on never, ever being accommodating to trans people. Like, I will never call you by those pronouns. You will never have my respect or whatever it is. And like, is that really worth it to you? Putting all of that effort to be nasty? Because if we meet and you call me by the wrong pronouns, it's gonna be a confrontation. And I don't think you want that. I think you just want to go about your day. I want to go about my day. I don't want to have to be upset about getting misgendered. And I know you don't want to purposefully upset people. And if you do want to purposefully upset people, then you need to look in the mirror and ask yourself why. Why am I like this? Why do I want to make people's lives harder? Why don't I want to lift up my fellow human? Like, who raised y'all? Who made you so hateful and upset? God forbid you have children and raise them to want to make people miserable, especially if it's something as simple as not using a couple of words. And to be clear, we're not saying that you can never use the words sir or ma'am. We're just asking that you don't use those words until you know which one we prefer. That's it. And if someone asks me to call them a certain set of pronouns, I'm just going to call them that. Even if it seemed a little weird to me, which to be clear, it doesn't. But even if it did, whatever. Just do it. Who cares? Be nice. The world is hard enough already. Be nice.
Do you think dating a trans woman makes you one of them if you are a straight man? Listen to this.
I just want to remind you guys that if you are a man dating a trans woman, that does not make you gay. Because trans women are women. Stay with me now. Trans women are women. They're actually some of the most incredible women that I know. And if you are dating a trans woman, you should feel lucky and maybe like worship the ground she walks on.
New genders keep on popping every day. Like seriously, what is trigender?
I am trigender, which means like a triangle, I have 3 genders. Male, female, and non-binary. And the difference between trigender and gender fluid is that I feel all 3 of these genders at the same time, all the time. It doesn't ever shift or change, or where I feel one gender more strongly than the other, like gender fluid tends to be. Also, I should recognize and accept that a lot of people don't see non-binary as a 3rd gender. They see it as something completely separate from the binary of male and female. But for me, it's like a 3rd gender. Or I guess you could call it a 3rd identity.
A grown adult man claims that if real men think trans women are gross, then biological women are gross too.
So people on the right find me gross. They find trans people gross. Icky. And not for, well, men on the right wing find us gross. And not for nothing, they also kind of find women gross too. I mean, like period jokes and misogynist jokes and stuff. And it all sort of is like a jumble. But in addition to that, they've been programmed their entire life to do everything they can to not seem feminine. Feminine is the worst thing you could be, right? Speaking of misogyny. So I am both gross, but also triggering. And as somebody who walks the earth as gross and triggering, I will tell you, none of that is my responsibility. Not anymore, anyway.
A man claims that his future self is to be a woman and a mother. Listen to this.
It feels impossible for me to make this video for some reason because it's so emotionally charged right now, but I have to tell you some of the good things that are happening. I've been talking to my doctors and my therapist a lot about how I am more of a woman than I initially anticipated. I don't know why that feels like such a huge thing to say. I don't want to leave behind anybody in the non-binary community. I will never forego that label. It will always feel like something accurate to me. Oh my God, I'm sorry. Why is this such a big thing? I have felt more of a call than ever to get in touch with who I truly am. And it's just coming out as a woman every single time I see myself in the future. I see myself as a woman, as a mother. I see myself, turning into my mom. The good parts and the parts I don't want to turn into. Like, I'm sure we can all relate to that. Oh God, this is such a disaster. I wanted to make a happy video. I swear to God, this is good. I had my first, where are my glasses? I can't even see you. This is going horribly. Sit there for a second. I had my first appointment where I switched from estrogen pills to injections, and it was so emotional. I looked at the nurse and I was sobbing. She's a friend of mine, and I said, I feel like me for like the first time, and I don't know why. I feel like I keep having all these new moments of discovery, and it is not a coincidence that it's happening in this political moment. I know that for a fact. Because I am digging my heels in as hard as I can to the transness that everyone hates, because I want, as I always say, I want to love us twice as hard as they hate us, and sometimes that starts with myself. I had my first laser hair removal appointment the other day, which is something I never thought I was going to say, but now all of a sudden I look at my face and I'm dysphoric as fuck about it. And you know what? Off it goes.
A man who wants to be a woman claims to use the woman's bathroom and threatens anyone who will try to stop him.
I am a woman, and I use the women's restroom, and I guarantee you, not one of you will stop me.
A woman says that an only women's state should be formed. Is this realistic?
You men are not gonna like me for saying this, but you know what? I don't care. America, I think it's time we form a state where only women can live. No men allowed. Just an estrogen-filled utopia where we can all finally live in peace.
Not like you. Baby girl, if that actually happened, if you and every woman that's like you left to another state where we never had to see you again, be the best day of our lives. You and all your little friends can run along and live in your own little paradise, and all of the women that are actually worth marrying, women of character, women who are noble, women that are worth having a family with and building a society with would be left for us. Absolutely, all for it. Take your possessions and go!
How do you trigger a feminist with one simple question? Listen to this.
Beautiful trans women out here, tell us about your transition, how it went.
Can I hold this, please?
No.
So I have a question for you. Why are you asking me those questions?
Like we're interviewing like trans women and stuff like that.
I'm not a trans woman. I'm a...
Oh, no, we're fully supportive. Do you want to talk about sort of transitioning or anything like that, or like what people can...
I never transitioned because I was born a woman.
No, of course you're a woman, of course.
Does it make a trans woman any less of a woman?
No, you are 100% a woman.
I'm not a trans woman.
Is there another definition that people like to use, or...
You thought I was a man?
If you was on a date with a trans woman, but you didn't know she was a trans woman until later on when she tells you, how would you deal with that situation? Like, would you stay? Would you leave? What would you do?
Thank you so much for joining us on today's show. See you in the next one. Bye bye. from Megan Thee Stallion Thanksgiving dinner.
Megan Thee Stallion is cooking for everybody except me, and I don't like that. Shoot, pass me a plate.
To chaotic family.
I'm not part of the family the way you act.
Oh boy.
I'm not part of the family? No.
What are the rules for cooking turkeys? Allah, how are you? Welcome back to Show New Trend. I'm host of today, and my name is Elvis Dairy. Many people have different ways of cooking turkey for Thanksgiving, but have you ever wondered about the rules of cooking turkeys?
You seasoned it?
Go ahead.
I did last night.
Oh, all right, good.
That's the whitest thing I've ever seen.
It's mayonnaise.
Mayonnaise is not a seasoning.
It looks a little dark.
I thought cleaning the turkey meant the outside. No, it means the inside, grabbing all the neck and stuffing, taking it out. So I don't even know where the hole is. Is it in here? It's already closed.
We're several hours in. Everything's looking pretty good. Smells really good. Okay, moment of truth. I am not super hopeful about this. Oh my god.
Megan Thee Stallion decided to cook Thanksgiving dinner for Clay Thompson and his family. How would you rate her cooking?
Megan Thee Stallion is cooking for everybody except me, and I don't like that. Shoot, pass me a plate. She cooked Thanksgiving dinner for Clay Thompson and his family. I'm talking about greens, mac and cheese, dressing, even the turkey, and everything looked absolutely phenomenal. But baby, I'm not surprised because one thing about us Southern women, we can throw down, okay? Especially Southern Black women. Don't nobody touch us when it comes to cooking in that kitchen. I'm wondering if she used Teeny's mac and cheese recipe because I noticed she made a roux for it, and those are the baked beans right there. That is straight food porn, Meg. I'm gonna need that recipe. And the fact that she didn't hire anybody to cater, like with her type of money, I feel like that's what most people would have done, even for a major holiday, but obviously the hot girl coach got it. Needless to say, Clay and his family absolutely loved the food. I know they were all sleeping good after eating all of that. I'm so happy that Megan is surrounded by love and was able to spend Thanksgiving with Clay's family, because we do know that she doesn't have much family left since both her parents passed and so did her grandparents. The holidays can be the most happy and most dreadful time of year for some people because they don't have family to spend it with. So I'm happy that Megan is surrounded by people that love and support her, because that's what she deserves.
So, how did you celebrate your Thanksgiving? Was it chaotic or dramatic? But remember, if your family starts to fight, please record.
It's just a home video. We do it all the time. It's fine.
He does this every year. He does what he makes it.
Mom, we're gonna look back on this and we're gonna enjoy it, laugh, and everything. It's fine.
You did make everybody happy. I'll say grace. You're just doing this to get on my nerves. Say it. You're the head of the household. Yeah, all right. Bow your head. Dear Lord, bless the food that's in front of us. Thank you, dear Lord, for all the family that is around the table. And dear Lord, please, I emphasize please, find Jesse a job come Monday morning. Amen. 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 Yeah.
Amen.
Real funny, Dad. Made me look like a stupid idiot in front of the whole family. And I'm grateful for Mom for buying me a new Xbox One after my dick of a dad destroyed it. So you don't appreciate it?
Threw her under the bus.
You don't appreciate it? Oh, sorry. Did I put you in the spot there? Did I make you look embarrassed? What the hell are you doing? If you're not going to act right around there, be part of the family. You want to make a scene during Thanksgiving? Yeah, really? I do. Because if you don't want to be part of the family, then get out. I'm not part of the family the way you act.
Oh boy.
I'm not part of the family? No. You don't act right, you're not part of the family.
Oh my God.
Oh, you threw a turkey at me? Don't blow up.
Oh my Lord.
And you're filming? God! I'm so done! I'm so done! No! I'm done! I'm done! I'm done! Well, God! And you, I hope you got your great Thanksgiving video! What a great family this is! Piece of shit!
I'm thankful for it.
Fuck you!
Happy Thanksgiving. Go Eagles!
Thanksgiving leftovers. What do you do with them? Look at this.
Eating Thanksgiving leftovers today. We have mac and cheese, cornbread dressing, green bean casserole, honey ham, glazed carrots, some cream corn, sweet potato casserole, and also some cornbread. First, the mac and cheese.
So good. So I was hosting, but I was also making a majority of the food. And my sister made this sweet potato casserole. This is honey butter cornbread. Green bean casserole. This was my first time making cornbread dressing, and I think it actually went pretty well. Like, it's not dry. It's currently almost 3, and this is my first meal. Mashed potatoes. Creamed corn. This was one of my favorites from last night. My sister's sweet potato casserole. I'm gonna be honest, I prefer ham over turkey. I feel like turkey is just so dry, and I also don't have the patience to make turkey. Anyways, this is gonna be my leftovers for the next 2 days, but no complaints because it's so good, and I love Thanksgiving food. So good.
Thank you so much for joining us on today's show. See you in the next one. Bye bye.
Families need the relief. We need leaders who will invest in our neighbors, not attack them. The Somali community in Minnesota is a back.
From President Trump on Somalians.
We have enough problems. We don't want those people.
Is that a year, 2 years?
To her last days in America.
These are my last days in America. As an American.
Should ICE raids be enforced?
Sidewalk! Sidewalk! Move back! Move back!
Hello, how are you? Welcome back to Show New Trend. I'm host of today, and my name is Elvis Derry. A woman says that she does not want people coming to America who don't want to be Americans, also not respecting American culture.
Trump is talking about ending all migration from third world countries and denaturalizing any U.S. citizen that does not align with so-called American values.
Yeah, and we don't want people coming to America who don't want to be Americans and who most certainly do not respect American culture. This is a very easy concept. If you come from a shitty country, don't bring the shittiness from your country with you because we don't want it here in America. You love your country so much and you love your government so much, go back. Why are you here to begin with? I don't understand why people are acting like immigration, deportation, revoking visas, revoking citizenship is a novel concept. This has been going on for decades. And also happens in other countries as well, not just the US. America and Americans want their America back.
A woman's last day in America, she's being forced to flee, running like a slave riding the Underground Railroad, unsure if she can ever return.
These are my last days in America. As an American, I don't know when I can come back. Hopefully it'll still be safe to cross the border and come back and get the boxes that I'm leaving with friends here and there. My partner got a job that's going to sponsor them for a work visa and so they can come back and get our belongings. But we can't take them with us to the border right now because we have to not move. We can't move there, so we have to show up with nothing more than 2 suitcases. So my belongings are going to be 2 suitcases at the border, and everything else has to either be rehomed to friends, donated, or thrown away. I have 3 boxes left that I am putting with different friends in the hopes of being able to come back and get them, including all of my books, all my books, and my art. And this process has just been one of tremendous loss. I
am an artist and I donated art supplies that I've been carrying around since I was a teenager. Just gone, and I am no longer somebody who does Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu because I'm not going to be able to afford it once I leave.
The resistance to ICE enforcement is growing. Just watch how brazen the insurgents have become in New York City.
Sidewalk! Move back! Move back! Move back!
Somalians in Minnesota are livid that President Trump is preparing their deportation, claiming that Somali community in Minnesota is a backbone of the state.
Families need relief. We need leaders who will invest in our neighbors, not attack them. The Somali community in Minnesota is a backbone of the state. We contribute to the economy, we serve our communities, we raise families, and we do it with pride. We move to communities in greater Minnesota that have been decimated by the bad practices of the big corporation interests. And big brings small local business, like here today, multi-generational income and help with restoration. I am saying this to say we are greater than fear, and to my Somali community, iskasha tomakufto, which means when people stand together, they do not fall. We will continue to show up for one another with courage. Thank you.
Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you.
All right, and I want to end with this. We're gonna do one more chant, and we're gonna have some great food. All right, you guys ready for that? All right, you're gonna say Manta Manta. Wa malim wene Manta.
Wa malim wene Manta.
Manta Manta Manta.
Manta Manta Manta.
Wa malim wene Manta.
Wa malim wene
Manta. Put your fists up. Put your fists up. Manta Manta Manta. Wa malim wene Manta. Manta Manta Manta. Wa malim wene Manta. We are greater than. We are greater than. We are greater than.
Fear.
All right, everyone. Thank you all for coming out. We really appreciate you all. Grab some food, enjoy yourself. This is how we come together to stand up for.
President Trump says that his ban on third world migration is permanent. Listen to this.
Plan to pause asylum into the U.S.
I think a long time.
Can you give any kind of time? What's
we
a
don't
long
want those
time?
people. We have enough problems. We don't want those people.
Is that a year, 2 years?
No time limit.
And then
but it could be a long time.
You said that
we don't want those people. Do you understand that?
I understand.
You understand that?
I understand.
Who are you with?
I'm with News Nation. So
Okay,
my
News
name's Libby
Nation.
D.
News Nation. Great.
Thank
Let
you.
me just tell you something. We don't want those people. Does that make sense? You know why we don't want them? Because many of them are no good, and they shouldn't be in our country.
What do you mean by those people? Can you clarify?
People from different countries that are not friendly to us, and countries that are out of control themselves. Countries like Somalia that have virtually no government, no military, no police. All they do is go around killing each other. Then they come into our country and tell us how to run our country. We don't want them.
How many countries, roughly, would you put on that list?
She said how many?
Yeah, how many countries, yeah. Would you put on that list?
Well, I guess we gave you 19, right? And there's probably more than that.
Is that what you mean when you mean third world countries, those 19?
No, I don't think they're all third world, but in many cases they are third world. They're not good countries. They're very crime-ridden countries. They're countries that don't do a good job. They're countries that don't register from the standpoint of success. And we, frankly, don't need their people coming into our country telling us what to do.
When you talk about denaturalization,
I'm talking about like Somalia, where you have a congressman goes around telling everybody about our Constitution, and yet she supposedly came into our country by marrying her brother.
An NGO headquarters in Minnesota is getting paid $2,000 for every Somalian immigrant.
Why are Somalians in America? Yesterday, a Somalian rear-ended me, which thankfully no one was hurt and no damage was done to my truck. But it got me thinking, why are Somalians in America? Especially North Dakota and Minnesota. So, I looked into it. The main group bringing in Somalians is Lutheran Social Services. They are led by this guy, and this is his staff. And turns out, they get $2,375 for every Somalian they bring over. But we have to ask the question, why are they coming over here in the first place? And another surprise, turns out our government was funding a dictatorship in Somalia throughout the Cold War, led by Saeed Barre. And this dictatorship led to clan favoritism and overall just destabilized the country. And it inevitably collapsed in 1991. Also, our troops were over there. This is where the movie Black Hawk Down comes from. But overall, Somalians have no right to be in America, especially North Dakota and Minnesota. They don't integrate into our societies. They carry over their clan mentalities. If you personally have never interacted with Somalian or just don't believe me, I would recommend checking out Nick Shirley's video he did the other day. What do you guys think about all this? Let me know down in the comments below. My name's Jeb Ball. Like and follow for more America First content.
Thank you so much for joining us on today's show. See you in the next one. Bye bye. From social credit system export in China.
Zhang Aijia, a former school counselor, showed us the message she reposted on social media.
To homelessness increase. Should America learn from China?
I would say that I am hypercritical of all forms of governance.
Young people warned.
有案底和黑户，这个场进不了，不管你是什么样的案底。
Gen Z occupy! Gen Z occupy!
Oh shit, here we go again.
Hello, how are you? Welcome back to Show New Trend. I'm host of today and my name is Elvis Derry. In China, once you're blacklisted by social credit system, you are immediately cut off from banking service and digital payments. And how does this work?
Among them is this journalist Liu Hu. He got a little too close to uncovering corruption among high-profile party members. After being sued for defamation by the subject of a story he'd written, he was blacklisted. But he only realized when he tried to buy a train ticket and was told he was banned from traveling.
That tells me I'm still on the blacklist.
Punished because he's been branded untrustworthy by the state.
Once you're blacklisted, you can no longer get a bank loan, start a business, buy an apartment, or even send your children to a private school.
Liu Hu is among a tiny minority of people who have dared to criticize the system, which some are calling a digital dictatorship.
I worry, because I think many people like me will be deprived of individual freedoms, and all of us will live with restrictions of one kind or another.
After our meeting, Liu Hu learned that his name had been removed from the blacklist, but he still has a long way to go if he doesn't want to languish at the bottom of the social credit hierarchy.
A single social media post that criticizes the government can cost you 50 social credit points, leading to arrest and blacklisting.
Is the message that got you into such trouble?
Zhang Aija, a former school counselor, showed us the message she reposted on social media, which cost her her job, even her home.
It's incredible that these few paragraphs got you into so much trouble.
I was shocked, she said. Our country is going backwards. The post was an apparent jab at China's President Xi Jinping. Police showed up at her school to question her, and days later she was fired and forced to leave her school housing. This is the 21st century, she said, so why does it feel like a society with an emperor? In other countries, people can criticize, even mock leaders.
Unlike credit scores in the United States, China's social credit system will go over every detail of your personal life.
The state will go over every detail of a person's life with a fine-tooth comb. Their financial situation, spending habits, career, even behavior on social media. Criticizing the government online or displaying outward signs of wealth is a no-no. On the other hand, praising the party or giving blood increases your social credit. Xiao Wen-Wang is a model citizen. She lives in Nanjing, a testing ground for social ranking. Married with a child, she has a job in a retirement home, no debts, and she wouldn't dream of jaywalking.
As a good citizen, I respect the rules of the road. If I didn't, I'd lose points on my social credit.
In theory, everything can be taken into account in the social score, even the most innocuous errands like supermarket shopping. When Xiao Wen-Wang makes an electronic payment, her purchases tell the state a lot about her. Buying cigarettes would count against her. On the other hand, nappies show she's an attentive mother. Beer could indicate alcoholism. She'd be better off buying water.
Do you think China is more capitalistic than America? Listen to this.
I think there's many ways in which the Chinese are much more capitalistic than the Americans are today. They engage in much more ruthless competition, red in tooth and nail, about fighting for all sorts of business. There's all sorts of ways in which the Chinese are doing better manufacturing than the Americans. China built about one America's worth of highways over 18 years, between 1993 to 2011. 9 years after that, they built another America's worth of highways. They're still building all sorts of dams. They're still building all sorts of weaponry projects. And so this is where I think that the Americans have a few good lessons to learn from China, that China has produced, to some extent, functional public works, very orderly cities, a very robust manufacturing base, all of these things that Washington, D.C., the rest of America does not really exemplify very well today.
But China is also a one-party police state. You know, the government can do more or less what it likes. America doesn't have that luxury. It's a very messy kind of democracies, like most democracies. Do you think ultimately that degree of control in China will be a problem for them?
Perhaps over the very long term. But right now, the autocratic states like China are doing a pretty good job at provision of all sorts of public works. Now, I want to be very clear that I don't think that the United States should just learn from China. I think there are much better models available to the United States. We can look at how Japan has built high-speed rail, how the French and the Spanish have built subway systems. The Danish have excellent public works as well. So I would love for the U.S. to study a little bit more from, let's say, the Europeans, let's say from the Japanese, rather than directly from the Chinese.
Country that the US should learn from. Do you agree with this?
You said something interesting, because, you know, I was born in the Soviet Union, so we both have direct experience of socialism in various shapes and forms. You talked about, well, there's positives and there's negatives. So is there a country that's done socialism the way that you like?
I would say that I am hypercritical of all forms of governance, including the American one. I think that's not a surprise to you guys, right? And in that same vein, I think like there is critiques to apply to all forms of governance, even socialist ones.
Yeah.
And as far as like getting closer to what I think has been relatively successful, because if ultimately the point of government is to improve the material conditions of all people, to the best of your ability. It's not always going to be perfect, but when you are getting, I don't know, the poorest people, the poorest of the dispossessed masses out of a situation where they were servile to landed gentry, or they were peasants from an agrarian society, or they were dominated by the landlords, but then ultimately they were able to come into modernity and become like a powerhouse, an industrial powerhouse that is competitive with the largest superpower on the planet. I would say if that's the point of good governance, and I think you guys might agree with me on that, I would say China is probably the closest. And there are still plenty of failures within the Chinese system as well, plenty of issues within the Chinese system as well. But that's probably the closest, I would say, to an example that we should follow and lessons that we should learn from. This is something that I talk about quite a bit. Ironically enough, we only utilize some of the most repressive elements of Chinese governance here in the United States of America, especially in the second Trump administration, and none of the good stuff. We don't have any high-speed rail. We don't have any even development. There is seemingly nothing to look forward to in America in terms of economic prosperity, in terms of overall health of society, in terms of scientific achievements. And I think a lot of younger people also feel the same way, where they feel like there's nothing to look forward to here.
In China, the CBDC is linked to your digital ID. If you drive too fast, the speed camera will deduct your driver's license points before automatically deducting your fine from your digital wallet. If you jaywalk, the facial recognition system will immediately display your face on a public board of shame and deduct points from your wallet. A person was caught without a helmet. Police in control room immediately deducted $3 fine from his digital wallet and could lose 1 social credit point. In Beijing, the homeless are hiding under a bridge. Many young people are becoming homeless after blacklisted by social credit system. A Chinese HR lady warns young people that if they are blacklisted by social credit system, they already have a criminal record and the company can't hire them.
有案底和黑户这个场进不了，不管你是什么样的案底，你要来跟我说一声啊，有案底一定查，大家不要浪费这个时间去跑啊。跟你说我有案底啊。你是哪种案底？这都好多年了。好多年前的那种。行，我知道，我问一下，可以。还有案底，还是本地人呢？你没事，没事，可以，事情可以。 现场不能讲啊，我们有案底的不能说的，他包问。
Once you are blacklisted by social credit system, it's almost impossible for you to find a job and you will become homeless. Thank you so much for joining us on today's show. See you in the next one. Bye bye.
Gen Z occupy! Gen Z occupy!
Oh shit, here we go again.
They're coming for you! They're coming for you!
Hello, how are you? From wokeness in America.
All right, bitches, we outside, we in the pool. I got me my little margarita or whatever.
To liberals being liberals.
All right, I'm back again to hit you with some knowledge about why men are so terrified right now.
Is this true?
Yeah, I will no longer be dating white men.
Trans teacher, classroom drag dance. Hello, how are you? Welcome back to Show New Trend. I'm host of today and my name is Elvis Derry. A woke woman with a nose ring complained that a restaurant got her pronouns wrong.
The other day I went to a restaurant with my girlfriend and my 4-year-old, and the server came up and said, "Hello, ladies," and proceeded to take our drink order. And as soon as the server left, my 4-year-old looked at me and just gasped and was like, "They called you a lady." She also corrected a family member the other day who she heard me and just went, "They, them, they, them, they, them," over and over again until they acknowledged her. All that to say, if my freshly 4-year-old can figure out pronouns, so can your shitty boomer parents. No more excuses.
Does it hurt to be misgendered? A woman cries on camera. Do you have any advice for her?
I don't understand what is so hard about correcting other people when they misgender others. Like, it takes you like 2 seconds, but you know what it takes for me to have to constantly do that? A lot of fucking unnecessary emotional labor that I already have to take on a daily basis just to fucking exist and be who I am. But you don't have the energy to speak up and say something on my behalf? And I just have to keep white-knuckling this?
A liberal woman says that she will not date white men. Listen to this.
Friendly reminder, as a white American woman, yeah, I will no longer be dating white men. I'm looking for anything other than a white man. Okay? Just a heads up.
Imagine being a liberal and needing to update your lies daily just to keep pace with your TDS.
So now there's news coming out about our commander-in-chief giving Bubba a BJ. My nose is chapped, sorry. And y'all were concerned about Monica Lewinsky. So now rumor on the street is that Bubba wasn't Bill Clinton, and it's actually something else, because apparently Mark Epstein came out and said that that was not the Bubba they were referring to, but he didn't deny that the photos exist. So, and then also go down the rabbit hole of, I think his name is Ray Krohn, and Trump. Ray Krohn passed away, I think, in 1985, 1986, but they were like really close. And it kind of reminds me of JFK and his roommate. It's JFK, right? JFK. Yeah. So, do with that what you will.
A liberal woman claims that men are terrified right now. Dear men, what will you tell this woman?
All right, I'm back again to hit you with some knowledge about why men are so terrified right now. Studies have been conducted that women can make babies with other women without men. Yes, you heard that right. We do not need anything from a man to create a baby. The result? We will only have women children. So now let's talk about evolution. Women have had to survive in the society we live in today because of the threats of violence against us. So as we evolve, we become more consciously aware of what is actually happening to us in order to survive. And this deep-rooted consciousness that is happening with women all over the world, and I mean all over the world, is absolutely terrifying to the male species. They have used power and control in order to shut us up and put us in a corner. But what they don't understand is that we are too conscious. We have become too conscious, and you can't take consciousness away from a human. Now, in order for the male species to survive, they must evolve too. And this is absolutely terrifying to them because they've lived in the comforts of their safety for so long. And as we bring consciousness to the male species, they now understand that women actually hold all of the power. Women decide whether the universe procreates and continues. So I say all of this to really say it's time to evolve. Each and every one of us. It's time to evolve and make this world a better place.
A leftist influencer who bragged about crashing in on being racist to white MAGA supporters is now triggered because his wife is begging money on Venmo and getting trolled.
I live the American dream. I get to post videos and cuss out white T MAGA supporters for bread. I get to go on live streams and cuss them out for even more money. I get paid doing this on Facebook, on Instagram. I'm not getting off the internet. What are you gonna do about it? You're not gonna stop the streams. My monthly listeners is going up on Spotify. It's not going down. My follower list did not go down. It went up. It went up all across my social media, especially on Facebook. I gained 20,000 followers in a couple days. Like, right, exactly. Like, oh no, a stranger thinks something bad. Like, you think I give a damn what strangers think about me that don't fuck with me? I don't care. Don't give a damn. So to these people that are harassing my wife and her Venmos, putting in requests instead of sends because she's asking for help or because I'm asking for help, you guys are doing the same thing to me. And that's okay, y'all do it to me because y'all like to troll me, but trolling my wife in this very serious matter when we both need some help, I'm telling you right now, it's very easy to track who you are, and I will ruin your goddamn life.
A man who converted to Islam now says that he is a Muslim woman.
Salam, everyone. I just gotta ask, who's cosplaying? See, cosplaying is when you dress up as something that you aren't or someone you aren't. I am a Muslim woman. I wear what a Muslim woman wears. I dress like that. So, who's cosplaying here? I think you need to learn the words that you're trying to use because they ain't working for you.
Do you think that a straight man who is dating a trans woman is still straight? Listen to this.
Did you know that a straight guy dating a trans girl is still a straight relationship? How? I mean, trans woman or woman, and a man dating a woman? Well, that's a straight relationship.
A man has confessed that he will continue to go into women's restrooms and locker rooms because he thinks that he is a woman.
Oh, I go where I please. I will continue to go into women's restrooms, women's locker rooms, women's spaces, because I am a woman, whether you like it or not. And there's nothing you can do about it. There's nothing Fox News can do about it. Ollie London, Ben Shapiro, Stephen Hilton, Tim Pool, Moms of Bigotry, Libs of TikTok, Charlie Kirk, Matt Walsh, Matt Gaetz, Nick Fuentes. There's nothing any of you can do about it. Nothing. I go where I please. And so far, nobody's had the guts to even try and stop me.
A woke liberal woman tapes her mouth shut when black women are speaking. Like seriously, what is happening to the young men in America?
All right, bitches. We outside. We in the pool. I got me my little margarita or whatever. Now, y'all know I ain't trying to get no motherfucking water, bitch, because I just got a wax yesterday. And, bitch, I ain't trying to get no, like, skin disease or nothing or no staph infection. Look like I some type of lizard or something. I don't know. I try to look like no strawberry. You know what I mean? So, yeah, my friends are on the water right now. I'm here chilling. Drinking my little margarita. I just finished a pitcher. Now we're drinking the cans because we already emptied out the bar and whatever. Hopefully no bitch tell me I need no pasties this time and we chilling. But yeah, period, y'all.
A trans teacher filmed himself doing a sexually suggestive drag dance in his classroom.
Guess who's the liberal? Hi, I'm Grace, and I'm vegetarian, and I'm dating someone in the military.
Hi, I'm Tandy. I'm a registered nurse, and I like country music.
Hi, I'm Macy. I love Harry Styles, and I love the 4th of July.
Hi, my name's Malia. I'm a psychology major, and I want to have a ton of kids.
Thank you so much for joining us on today's show. See you in the next one. Bye-bye. From people receiving EBT benefits to taxpayers paying the price.
I'm trying to figure out why the people so mad about food stamps. And it's only the...
Did everyone receive benefits?
We hungry. We motherfucking hungry around this motherfucker.
EBT members showing off.
California woman brags about getting her full benefit amount of EBT for the month of November.
Hello, how are you? Welcome back to Show New Trend. I'm host of today and my name is Elvis Dairy. A woman recorded carts full of groceries that she was using her EBT card to buy with.
When I tell y'all everybody looking at me crazy to the point that he's like, oh, you gotta feed your family, huh? Yeah, and do. Fuck. Yeah. Cause I'm not cashing nothing in. I'm not swiping nothing in. I buy food. Clock it.
A woman has a child pose showing off carts full of groceries she bought using her November EBT benefits.
California woman brags about getting her full benefit amount of EBT for the month of November.
And I bet you your kids want to come to my house.
An EBT recipient cheered as she got her food stamps back. Do you see any single healthy item in this video? An EBT recipient proudly admitted that she lies to get her benefits, encouraging other people to do the same.
I'm trying to figure out why the people so mad about food stamps. And it's only the palm color people. Like, literally, if you want food stamps, just apply and lie. That's it. Apply and lie. You see how they be stealing from us? Steal from them. Literally, you can have a 9 to 5, a 5 to 10, a 10 to 12 job and still get that EBT. Just tell them you don't work. That's it. Just tell them you don't work and you gonna get the funds. I've been doing it. I'm gonna still keep doing it. I'm ever do it. Catch me if you can.
A nail salon owner refused to take $80 from a customer using EBT card, pointing out that the card is meant for food only and funded by taxpayers.
He's just looking at $80, that's it.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
There you go.
What is this?
That's my card.
Is this a Visa or MasterCard?
It's an EBT card.
Say what is a what card?
EBT card.
EBT card. What is this? Let me see. It doesn't go through, ma'am. Do you have any other card? We don't take EBT card.
I called and you guys said you guys take EBT card.
Who you talk to?
It doesn't matter who I talked to. You guys called and it said that you guys take EBT card. I mean, look at it. It has a chip, the tap to pay. It's the new one.
Yeah, but it's not accepting, ma'am.
Okay,
and we don't take EBT in the service industry. Yeah.
Well, you guys are the ones.
Isn't it this for food? Is this like for like food stamp kind of thing?
Yeah, but I also get cash on there. You guys, I heard you guys take it though.
No, we only take Visa, MasterCard, or American Express.
They told me any type of payment when I called.
Yeah, that's what they meant, but not EBT though.
Well, you guys should have been more clear.
Well,
if I would have known that, I wouldn't have came to get my nails done. Without me coming all the way out here, and you guys don't even accept my card.
But you should have known better. EBT is made for food stamp. Like, this is tax money that you're using.
You can charge extra on it too.
No, that's illegal. I'm not gonna do that just to get arrested over some nails. But if you knew better, you should bring.
I didn't know better. You guys are the ones who said you guys take any type of payment.
So, what kind of people are you? Like, why are you abusing the system?
What kind of people are you guys? Like, this nail shop didn't even bother to tell me you guys don't take that.
Are you kidding with me? Calling me what kind of people am I?
Yeah.
You're the ones who's using people's tax money to get your nails done.
A woman recorded a phone call with the New Jersey EBT automated line and revealed that she has $23,000 in her benefits account.
Thank you for calling New Jersey EBT customer service. For English, press 1. Para español, for EBT, press 1. Enter the last 4 digits of your phone. Enter your PIN. Your staff balance is $23,235.
A woman shows off what she bought using her EBT benefits.
I know everybody likes to be the EBT police and go up in arms about what people can use their EBT on and what they can't. So I got me some Alani. I already put it in the fridge, but it has the new Winter Wonderland and it's so good. I love it. And then I got me a little treat, a little nice cold Red Bull. And then to match my Coke, like themed kitchen, I have the canisters and everything. I found this cute little gift set at Walmart and it's EBT eligible because it has the little popcorn in it. So it qualified for EBT. And you know, I don't care. I'm not going to be bothered by what people say. Poor people deserve treats. Thank you.
A mother of 7 was thankful to receive her EBT benefits, but reminded herself that it is not forever.
I'm just going to say this because nobody else is. Listen, when that last 65% of my SNAP benefits finally hit last night, I almost cried. Because earlier this month, they only sent $300 for a family of 8. That's right, 7 kids, 1 mama. And I was stretching groceries so thin. Literally performing miracles on fumes. But this is our reality sometimes, and I'm not ashamed to say it. I'm a stay-at-home mom building a life from scratch, doing everything I could do to feed my babies and not lose myself in the process. So, yeah, when those benefits finally dropped, I grabbed my cart, hit Costco's, and thanked God for the ability to fill my kids' bellies. But I'm also reminding myself of something important. This is a stepping stone and not my destination. This is the season that's pushing me to stay consistent, create content, and build something where I never have to depend on anyone else to feed my children ever again. If you're a mom walking through the same season, stay with me. We're climbing out together.
After a woman received her EBT benefits, she decided to show off to the world how she spent taxpayers' money.
You got our food stamps, so let's get into a mother freaking Walmart grocery haul.
1, not 2, but 3.
A woman in Georgia received the full amount of her EBT, and this is what she said.
Good morning, Georgia EBT recipients. Today is November 17th, and I got my full amount of stamps on my card today. And guess where I'm going? I'm heading to, I couldn't even talk. Guess where I'm heading to? The damn grocery store. Baby, food too high. I'm going to spend my stamps before they take them back. I don't know, it might be another shutdown. Some other shit might be going on. I don't know. So, yeah, come with me to spend my stamps. And buy my Thanksgiving food and my food for the house. Oh, and if y'all got like a portion of your stamps and you missing the remaining balance, I think they're supposed to be on your card today too. I don't work for them, but this just what I heard through grapevine. So, check y'all cards, get up, head on to the store, because if your stamps ain't on there today, the full amount, the remaining amount, then in the next couple of days, they should be on there. So, yeah, tell a friend, check the food stamp card, and y'all go grocery shopping for them kids.
A mother of 4 heads to the EBT office because she did not receive her benefits. Listen to this.
Looking real homeless on my motherfucking way to this DS office because they fucking playing with my motherfucking food stamps. We hungry. We motherfucking hungry around this motherfucker.
A woman bragged about getting her EBT benefits back, then realized that she got her benefits reduced by $400.
As many as 50 times before these brakes start catching. Because what's going to happen is if you roll out of here and you
looks like I'm getting my food stamps.
You gotta work, you gotta get the brakes adjusted on this thing.
It say from October to January, we give me my benefits amount, and I will be getting them.
Yeah.
Clock that.
I'm just making sure. I got them on record.
And it's telling me my recertification date.
I can say the truck company told me to do 100.
I just recertified in September.
What the hell?
So
She's singing to you, my boy.
6 months.
Yeah.
Hey. Looks like I'm getting my EBT. Hey, y'all bitches ain't vote with me. Finna be swiping. You mad? You want some EBT?
The finest luxury fragrances are now exclusively.
But they did say they're reducing it because I make more now. And yeah, I make more money now, so now they taking dang 11, 10, 9, 8, 7, $400.
A former Texas OnlyFans model decided to turn her life around, getting a job and working instead of depending on the government and taxpayers' money.
It's been almost a year already since I have left adult content creation to go back to a regular 9-to-5, and let me tell you something, I have not been more fulfilled. Yes, I don't make the same money as I used to before, but my gosh, I feel so much better now about myself and about the people that I bring around me. I decided to leave OnlyFans almost a year ago because I wanted to go and follow Jesus with all my heart, soul, and mind, finally making that decision and never going back. And let me tell you something, guys, it has not been easy. I have had my ups and downs, but I am so at peace, so happy that I do not feel obligated to have to do anything for anybody in a way that I don't want to do it. I love serving. I am a waitress at PhD in Dallas, and honestly, I have not been more happier in my life because I finally have what I've always wanted, which is first Jesus and the peace that comes with him.
A liberal woman says that people should not have to work for food, water, and shelter. What do you think about this, viewers?
Hello, my name is Adama. I live in Oklahoma City, Oklahoma. I believe food, water, and shelter is a human right, and I want to change the way the world works regarding capitalism and thinking that you have to work to deserve these human rights.
A woman on Snap reveals that she gets so much money, telling the taxpayers not to teach her how she spends EBT benefits.
I am a SNAP benefits receiver, and some of y'all on here like to think that you can tell me what I'm allowed to spend my SNAP benefits on. No, that ain't happening around here. If you're new here, on November 1st, I had people judging me on what I spent my SNAP benefits on. You can go look at that grocery haul if you want. I'm giving you something else you can judge me on, because I just love stirring the pot. I am so very blessed to still have money left over from the month of October and the month of September. So today, I have no idea how much sugar I just put in that because I was looking at you guys. We are going to Walmart, ordering and paying for my son's 4th birthday cake. Ow. That ain't funny. Quit laughing. I'm so very blessed to say that I still think that I can get a whole grocery haul even after I purchase this cake. We have only had SNAP benefits for 2.5 months. We received them our first full month in September, and then I was also back paid for 2 weeks of August. So September, we got a lot of money from SNAP, and we were so beyond blessed. If you guys know anything about our story. So we have been so very blessed the last few months to be able to splurge at the grocery store a little bit. Today, we're going to Walmart and we're ordering my kid his 4th birthday cake. I keep wanting to say present. His 4th birthday cake, and he wants it to be Sonic. We're going all out, okay? And I'm bringing you with me, but first we gotta get ready. Let's go. That'll do, donkey. That'll do. And just like that, we're at Walmart. Let's go. It's been a few hours and I have all 3 kids with me now, and one of them is asleep. So this is gonna be fun. Here we go. We made it. Okay, so we picked out this cake. I'm wanting a Sonic cake. We definitely want this guy on there. Oh, that, yeah. Let me make sure I have that cake. Okay. If not, then I'll just go look for a little toy. And just like that, we have his cake ordered. I didn't have to pay for it today, so I pay for it whenever I pick it up. So I just need to make sure that I save $19 on my SNAP benefits so I can pay for it when I come to get it. I'm just feeling incredibly blessed that I even have that much left over. But if you've made it this far in the video, and you know of any resources at all that can possibly help people in your area or your state, if you could please use the comment section to put those resources in the comment section and list what state you are from, I would be so, so grateful for you. Like, beyond words. Doing everything we can to help each other out during this time. If you are in the southern-ish area of Indiana and you don't have resources and you need some, please DM me. I don't have a lot, but I do have some resources that I can send your way. I love you guys so, so much, and I absolutely adore you for being here. It means literally the world to me. You have no idea. My heart has felt extra full these last few days, always, but especially these last few days, and that's thanks to you guys. So thank you so much. I hope you guys have a super awesome day. Bye.
Thank you so much for joining us on today's show. See you in the next one. Bye bye.
If you're selling food stamps out here, give me some.
From EBT Drama continues.
It's been a while since we've talked about benefit theft through card skimming, so...
To illegals paid more on Snap.
Well, now that Snap and EBT ran out, this one's gonna blow your mind because migrants in New York City...
First time getting EBT card?
Because the power of the EBT is crazy. It was today, at 30 years old.
EBT member showing off.
Show me you got food stamps without saying you got food stamps.
Hello, how are you? Welcome back to Show New Trend. I'm host of today and my name is Elvis Dairy. A woman shows off after discovering that she can use her EBT card to pay for food from fast food restaurants like Subway.
See, look, I was driving around and I found a hidden gem. I found a Subway that take EBT. For the girls that get it, get it. The girls that don't. This video ain't for you. So let me take you to the Subway I found. See, off the pull-up, the sign was right there. I was excited. So when I walked in, they had a nice little sign on the side saying only code subs. Secure my syrup off the EBT.
A woman is upset that her food stamps got cut off. Listen to this.
You know what I'm sick of? I'm sick of the food stamp office, okay? Okay, hang on. Before I get myself worked up, I just came here to talk about how I went from literally $1,700 in food stamps for a family of 3, okay? I don't work. I stay home every day. I'm not able to work, so I should be getting the maximum amount. Especially because he needs cereal, chips, pop. He needs all that. And I need my energy drinks. So I'm not going to have this taking me down from that much. And they took me all the way down to $120. Which they didn't even tell me why. I just got this notice in here. It says they were cutting me back on food stamps. So now I'm really going to have to cut back on everything. He's not going to be able to have his pop no more. He's not going to be able to have his cereal every day for breakfast and his chips that he eats all day long. Wow. Great. Thanks.
A woman gets an EBT card for the first time. Take a look at her reaction.
Let me tell y'all something. Because the power of the EBT is crazy. It was today, at 30 years old, I'm getting my first EBT card. When you click that button and no cash comes out of you. Won't you do it? What? That's a different type of feel. See why y'all be, you feel me? Y'all be acting funny with them little stampy stamps. What? About to be in here eating. Yeah, because this, I'll be back. Give me 90 days. We're about to be sick, okay? It's about to be given, okay? Shout out to my city for giving me my stamps. Because, yeah, your girl needed it and didn't even know she needed it. Because what?
A woman from North Carolina talks about EBT fraud. Is this true? Listen to this.
It's been a while since we've talked about benefit theft through card skimming, so let's refresh. We were able to identify $100,000 in SNAP benefits stolen from recipients in my county alone in a 1-week period earlier this year through card skimming. There are 100 counties in my state. If each county in my state had the same experience that week, that would be $1 million stolen from the SNAP program, from taxpayers, from recipients in a 1-week period in one state. $1 million. We are focusing on the wrong fraud. SNAP caseworkers have been screaming about this since 2023 when the issue really blew up, when we started getting phone calls about thefts, people's benefits just being gone within minutes of being loaded on the cards and spent in states hundreds of miles away where they definitely had not been. For a short period of time, we were able to replace the benefits for those clients, but we have not been able to do that since, I think, 2024. The clients had called our office to report that their benefits were not on their card. We could look and see the benefits had been deposited on the card and then immediately spent in states, 3 states, hundreds of miles away. I was able to make a spreadsheet of the stores these benefits were spent at. They might have a front as a real store, but they're not operating as real stores. They're operating as money laundering establishments. Now, were these thefts even related to the USDA employee that got busted for stealing $66 million in benefits from the SNAP program? We don't know. I don't think so, because the thefts are still going on in some states. I don't think we've gotten any reports lately in my county, but they're still going on all across the country. You know what we do know? The USDA is responsible for issuing the licenses and the EBT terminals to all stores. When benefits are being stolen from recipients, they're being stolen from all of us. Does that make you care? If I tell you that the benefits, your taxpayer money that is intended to feed the needy is being stolen, does that make you care? And I'm using this filter because y'all said I looked tired and stressed out, and I'm just ugly, damn it.
A woman coaches people on how they can use SNAP benefits at their favorite food joints.
Have you heard about the Restaurant Meals Program, better known as the RMP? The RMP program allows SNAP recipients or certain SNAP recipients to purchase cooked meals or prepared meals from restaurants using their EBT card. McDonald's is one of the restaurants that accepts EBT along with Burger King, Del Taco, Subway, Papa John's, Church's Chicken, and there are a few others. So how do you find one of these fast food restaurants that accept EBT? They usually have a sign up saying they are a participating location that participates in the SNAP Restaurant Meals Program. There are a few requirements for the RMP program, and I think you just have to meet one. You have to be 60 years old or older, be disabled or be homeless, or be the spouse of a SNAP recipient that meets one of those qualifications. Now, if you get TANF, you can also use EBT at one of those fast food restaurants I talked about earlier. So what is TANF? Temporary Assistance for Needy Families, TANF. Now, to meet the requirements for TANF, you can have a child that's 18 years old or younger, be pregnant, or be 18 years old or younger, and be head of household. There are a number of states that let you use your EBT card in fast food restaurants. These states include California, Arizona, Illinois, Maryland, New York, Massachusetts, Michigan, Rhode Island, and Virginia. Now, there is a comprehensive list of restaurants outside of the restaurants that I did name, and I will list a few restaurants down here.
A TikTok user posted a video showing what they just bought with their food stamps.
Show me you got food stamps without saying you got food stamps.
Oh my God.
Isn't it great?
Chris!
I know, it's my dream.
I have goosebumps.
A man posted about buying a birthday cake and ice cream with his EBT card.
Hold on a second. Is this what I think it is? Is this a sweet treat? Because it looks like a sweet treat, and
a man in Baltimore discovers that he can use EBT card to buy food from a fast food joint.
Somebody told me you come in the junction and they be taking the EBT to food stamps, so we ready to see if I can give me a chicken box.
So they definitely let me swipe the orange card. This bitch was $14, but we ain't gonna argue. You know, catch up, season on, keep it real simple. You know, not too much. You don't supposed to have to season your shit anyway. And this box of cakes right here, this bitch been right here for like 50 years, bro. I swear to God. Then boom, we went high blood pressure on the chicken. We went diabetes on the bed. I ain't gonna lie, the washer fryer already oversmoked. Yeah, they could have fried this bitch a little harder, but we gonna see how that shit goes. I'm out of the new shit, unless you want. Oh, I ain't mad at it. Alright, hold on.
A woman spends $64 of her EBT at Dollar General for candy and soda. Do you think SNAP is about feeding poor families, or is it a corporate welfare for Frito-Lay, Pepsi, and Walmart? Listen to this.
SNAP is not so much about feeding the people that maybe need it, but it's Frito-Lay, it's Pepsi, it's all the guys making the junk food, Walmart, it's the distribution system and the producer itself. This is why when the SNAP benefits get talked about, it's not alliances of poor people up here knocking on doors. It's the biggest lobbyists in town because SNAP drives, I think, 20% of Walmart's profitability, and it's basically 40%, I think, of the operating income, because what they're selling is the ultra-processed food that has these super high margins.
Imagine EBT program is being used to purchase $250 million of fast food per year. Listen to this.
Are your tax dollars paying for someone else's fast food order? Well, that's the question that's fueling a political firestorm. Reports show nearly $250 million a year in SNAP benefits are being spent on hot fast food meals in 9 states that allow it, mostly blue-led states like California, New York, and Illinois. Senator Joni Ernst is blasting the program, saying the N in SNAP stands for nutrition, not nuggets. She's now rolling out the Mixcuse Me Act, aiming to tighten who can use the restaurant meals program and where they can spend it. So we want to know what you think about this. Should you be able to use taxpayer-funded SNAP benefits for fast food? Let us know. And download Fox Local for live streaming, news, and more.
A new data shows illegals in New York are being paid more on SNAP food stamps than American citizens.
Well, now that SNAP and EBT ran out, this one's going to blow your mind because migrants in New York City were getting more food money per day than actual American citizens. And yeah, that was actually a thing. The average American on SNAP and EBT gets about $7.59 per person per day to buy food. But the city of New York was handing out prepaid food debit cards to recently arrived migrants, many of whom were here without legal status, worth about $12.52 per person per day. That means migrants in New York City shelters were receiving 65% more in daily food benefits than American families, trying to get by in the exact same city. And here's the part nobody talks about. That $12.52 isn't even a federal program. It's not SNAP, it's not EBT, it's paid for by the New York City taxpayers. The city doesn't even give an extra food card for struggling citizens, to seniors on fixed incomes, to homeless veterans sleeping on the same streets, but show up yesterday without documentation and you're prioritized. This isn't about compassion, it's about political choices. And those choices are telling you exactly where American citizens land on the priority list, which is dead last. Do you think this is a right move by New York City to give more money to illegal aliens than it is to actual Americans? Let me know in the comment section. Appreciate you.
Imagine rescuing someone out of the water and pulling them into your boat, and immediately they start poking holes into the boat. 45% of Afghans are getting food stamps from American taxpayers.
Imagine rescuing someone out of the water and pulling them into your boat, and immediately they start poking holes into the boat. 45% of Afghans that are here are getting food stamps from you and me. Look at these other ones. That's crazy. That is crazy. There used to be something where we are taking the best and the brightest and bringing them here so that they also can thrive. I don't care if you're on the left or the right. If somebody legitimately came to you and said, "Can I stay at your house?" the first question in your mind, or at least the second night, you'd be thinking, all right, you've been here for a minute. Now you need to earn your keep. And in America, we're supposed to be bringing people that not only earn their keep, but benefit the house. Is this benefiting the house? No, it's not benefiting the house, and it's by design that it's not. The country that we live in is possessed by suicidal compassion, where we are willing to let the boat sink so that we look like we're doing the virtuous thing. Well, if you do that, you can no longer do any actual virtuous things after a while. That's the problem, guys. That's what everybody's fussy about. You have to see that this is only happening to majority white countries. Every other country doesn't need diversity for some reason. They don't need it. Are you so naive to think it's actually benefiting us? They want to overwhelm you with chaos. They want you in a cage, eating bugs, doing what they want. Their agenda hasn't changed, okay? It's the same. If you read The Great Reset, Klaus Schwab's book tells you exactly what they want. Stop eating meat. Stop getting in our way. The elites want the world to themselves, and they are attempting to make you poke holes in your boat so that they have the only boat, okay? That's the point here.
A man explains how EBT cancellation does not impact him because he already steals at the self-checkout.
I ain't gonna lie. I don't give a fuck about no food stamp. Cause it's self-checkout. That motherfucker, you hear me? Scan 1, you put 2 in the bag. Scan 3, you put 5 in the bag. Scan, skip. Okay now. But look, that motherfucker camera that self-checkout. Yeah, Get caught, you gotta know what you're doing. Now, you hear me? I'm telling y'all what's going on.
Many EBT members don't want to work but expect taxpayers to feed them. What can you say about this?
If you're getting approximately 85% of your needs met with food stamps, rent subsidy, Medicare insurance, or Medicaid insurance, if you're getting 85% of your needs met, and then somebody came to you, an employer said, how would you like to work for 40 hours? And you're like, wait, work 40 hours to get 100%, or do nothing for 85%. So you're telling me I'm going to work 40 hours for only an addition of 15% more than I currently have. And you know what people said? I'll stick with 85. And what happened was now there was no way to get them out of that. And so now it almost like imploded. So now you have people that are like, why would I want to work for 15% more? I'm really content.
Do you think cutting off food stamps did more than expose the greed and abuse?
Y'all seen the story about the woman that's been calling the churches to see if they would get cans of baby formula for a starving child? And this is all happening due to the SNAP shortage and all that stuff, okay? So this woman, and you can just go search it, she called local churches to see if they would get her a can of formula for this baby. It was kind of like a test. It's the series, and it was like, damn, like out of the 40 churches she called, 4. 4, and one was like a Muslim mosque. 4 agreed to go ahead and go get her some formula. Everybody else turned her down. Everybody else. By the end of the series, you know, she kind of wind down. Everybody's getting their SNAP, and it was kind of like, oh yeah, that's pretty shitty. You know what I'm saying? And then we kind of moved on. But then, do you know what I saw? Do you know what I saw? I saw the churches respond. The amount of gaslighting and deflecting and defending these churches, being like, churches get scammed all the time, and what did you want them to do? Well, you sit here in your bathrobe with your chest hair. This is what, I don't know if she called his church. She must have, because he did like a 3.5-minute video just lambasting this woman. And there's more. There's like 3 more. They get up, like these pastors got up there and they're like, I don't condone what the devil is doing. They called her the devil. It was a test. This was a test from God, and you fucking failed. The best thing that you could do is own up to it and be like, you know what? Yeah, wow, we screwed up. Say some prayers, right? And then start a stockpile and start fucking helping people. That was what the church was created to do. The church was created to help the poor, not the government, which is what a lot of the deflection that I'm seeing from a lot of these pastors is saying. The government's been sending money overseas for wars for years. And why aren't they calling the government? Because it's the church. You're supposed to help the needy. That's the whole idea of like tithes. Like you're supposed to help your community. Bruh, fuck these churches. Damn. I still believe in God though. And Jesus Christ, but forget these churches. Damn. You want to end this on a good note, okay? Because the one church, one was like the Appalachian grandpa, okay? She called him, and it's this small, poor church and small, poor community. He's like, yeah, I got you. Like, talked to her for like 10 minutes and was like, I got you. You know, we'll see what we can find. We'll get it figured out. Bro, church ain't got no money. It looks like their church is in like a brick mortar building because of that man's good deed, because he offered to go buy her a $20 can of formula. That video that she made about him went viral, and they raised almost $100,000 for that church's food pantry. Get the fuck out of here. There are good people in this world, right? But apparently it was only about 4 out of 30.
Nigga, Trump don't want to come with the motherfucking food stamps, nigga. Nigga, Trump, you don't want to come to food stamps, you bitch ass nigga. Yeah, you hoe ass nigga. Nigga, don't give me my motherfucking snap. Nigga, we ain't gonna snap, nigga.
Thank you so much for joining us on today's show. See you in the next one. Bye-bye. From ICE agents in North Carolina,
you say to the people who are against your operations right now,
to liberals hijack ICE operations, Is America a nation of immigrants?
Now, I know I'm likely going to get a lot of crap for this, but I'm going to say it anyway.
Life after deportation.
Girl, this the kitchen right here where people cook.
Hello, how are you? Welcome back to Show New Trend. I'm host of today and my name is Elvis Derry. Many people are against ICE deportation operations in America, but what will ICE agents tell the people who are protesting against them?
What would you say to the people who are against your operations right now when you're going and doing something like this to keep the community safe? What would you say to those people who are saying, you know, calling you guys Gestapo, things like that as you're walking around? What would you say to them?
You know, I think the first thing I would say is, how about you live in the apartment next door to Trinidad Aragua members that are trafficking and prostitution, guns, drugs, and taking advantage of American citizens in a violent way. Why don't you live next to them and then see how much of a Gestapo or a Nazi we are?
What's the end game here? What's the goal?
Well, the end game tonight, obviously, is to make that area a safe place. We're going to remove all illegal aliens, especially if it's Trinidad Aragua, but any and all illegal aliens, and that's going to make this community a safer place.
A man in North Carolina is visibly distraughted after ICE allegedly apprehended 2 men in a gas station parking lot.
I just witnessed ICE firsthand with my own 2 eyes right here in Charlotte, North Carolina, messing with these 2 Migos that was in a work truck. You could tell they've been working their ass off all morning on a freaking Sunday. On a Sunday. But y'all want to mess with them dudes that's out here working, providing for a family? Like, you fucking with the wrong people. You messing with the wrong one. Now you got other people out here too scared to go out and do stuff because even though they might be legal, it might not be legal, but they just don't want to be fucked with. Y'all out here arresting everybody. So you know what? I got video of everything that I just got done doing and pictures. And guess what? I'm about to show all y'all what I'm doing. So like this video, share it, because you about to see upcharged death. I don't give a shit. Think what you want to think about me or what I'm saying and what I'm trying to stand for. I don't give up. I really don't. And hey, if you don't agree with me, then guess what? You ain't the kind of people that I want in my fucking circle anyways. Anyways, get your ass way the fuck over there. And don't stop walking. Keep going. Come on, man. We all fucking people. Damn it. Open your eyes, man. What would God do? Y'all motherfuckers are so fucking twisted, man.
Do you think America is a nation of immigrants or a nation with immigrants? What is the difference?
Now, I know I'm likely going to get a lot of crap for this, but I'm going to say it anyway. We are not a nation of immigrants. We are a nation with immigrants. There is a difference. And just to be clear, we welcome immigrants who want to be Americans, not the ones that want to be the exceptions to the rule. Coming to America is not a right. Becoming an American is not a right. You follow laws, you take an oath, you earn your citizenship. It is a privilege to be in America and become an American. And if you don't want to be an American, then you don't need to be here. It is that simple. And Americans don't just feel this way about immigrants. Americans also feel this way about other Americans. If you don't want to respect the laws, if you don't want to respect the Constitution, if you don't respect the country, the president, our anthem, then leave. We don't want you here. Sayonara. See you later. So many people, and I mean so many people, have said that they were going to leave the country, and yet they don't. I wonder why. In reality, they know that America is the freest, the richest, and the most opportunity-filled nation that there is here on planet Earth.
A grocery store in North Carolina is now offering free delivery for illegal immigrants so that they can avoid border patrol operations in the city.
Supermarkets, and we announced today that we're removing all delivery fees for online shopping through our website, compareclt.com. So for all those customers who don't feel comfortable coming to the store in person, they can shop online, and then we will have it delivered through our delivery service to their home.
An illegal with prior arrest for assault had a panic attack during an ICE operation in North Carolina. Agents rushed to his aid, but he then attempted to escape.
Pussy!
ain't had to the hood, girl. That's all I'm trying to say. I ain't gonna let him beat you. Even the city in front of you. When you wake up, gang, escape.
Open border protesters followed and confronted DHS agents. They screamed at the officers who were busy doing their job.
You better start clearing out. You better start clearing out. You better start clearing out. Let's start throwing guys in here. Hurry up.
Yeah, you're a fucking bottle. Look at that. That little fucking bottle.
Let everything go. Let them alone. Clear out. Stop saying today, you bitch-ass motherfucker.
A man says that it is time to protect ICE agents from protesters and violent people who attack them while making arrests.
All right, y'all, it's time. When you see ICE agents out arresting these people, and you see the protesters and the violent idiots that come out attack them, before they get there, you go. Show up, put your back to the ICE agents, and protect them. It's time, boys, because it's just getting worse. It's time for us to step up and start protecting the law enforcement agents who's coming in here and keeping us safe.
A woman has a message to protesters who are interfering with ICE raids. Listen to this.
Seeing all these white people or black people out there in the streets protesting, interfering with ICE raids, or even just posting on social media and spreading awareness is like one of the few things right now that can warm my cold dead heart. They're using their privilege to help our community when a lot of people in our community don't even care. There's so many Latinos who don't give a fuck. They don't care that the people who look just like them are being treated so horrifically. That 1,200 detainees have gone missing. That Latino women are being raped and attacked by ICE impersonators. They don't care that ICE has killed people. They don't care that ICE left children abandoned alone in a car after they detained their parents, or that they were using that little autistic girl as leverage to get her parents to come out. It blows my mind that you can be brown skin of Hispanic origin and think that because you have your papers, this has nothing to do with you.
An illegal immigrant who was deported back to Haiti shows the world her new life.
Girl, this the kitchen right here where people cook. You probably can't see it good. This the kitchen, girl. And girl, let me show you the bathroom. This is where you take a shower at. And let me show you where you use the bathroom at. You see that hole? Okay. Now, this where this young lady and her son, she pregnant. She let me stay until I can get out of here or get on my feet. Look. Girl, look.
Liberals in North Carolina are handing out whistles so that people can alert illegals when federal agents arrive.
They do not like that shit. She wants one. Oh. Thank you. Yep, whistles, whistles, whistles. Eco, you're a reporter. Okay. Whistles. They hate them. Yeah, blow on that shit as loud as you fucking can, dude. They hate it. Fucking leaning on my whistle. So,
pardon me real quick.
A woman recorded herself excited as ICE raided North Carolina.
Hey! Oh, here we go! Look at him go! Hey, stop right there! Woo! Get him! Yeah, baby! Stay down! That's what I'm talking about. Secure that, man! Yeah! Get him, boys! Look at him run!
Ma'am, step back! Stay behind the line!
I'm just filming! Love it! Woo!
Back up
hands,
now!
Hands! Let me see your hands!
can't come here legal. Don't come at all. Hear that?
A woman responded after constantly being asked what kind of a black woman she is to vote for MAGA.
What kind of a black woman are you to vote for MAGA? Well, first of all, fix your sentence structure. It's horrible. But since you asked so nicely, I will honor you with a response. I am the kind of black woman who is educated. I have done several research on American history. I actually love American history. I'm also well-traveled, haven't been to 5 out of the 7 continents. I love the Lord, I love my family, and I love America. I am an immigrant, and I care about what this future holds for my children and my grandchildren who are yet to be born. What I do today will affect them tomorrow. So, what kind of black woman am I to vote for MAGA? The kind that wants to make America great again.
A man in North Carolina films himself obstructing an ICE operation while he threatened an ICE agent.
What you doing, bro?
Keep it moving. What do you think I'm doing? Keep it moving.
Why you getting the people, huh? Why you getting the people?
Why am I getting them?
Yeah.
They're here illegally.
But who fucking builds the fucking places that we live in, huh?
Moving.
What?
Stuck on the road.
What you gonna do about it? Huh?
Want to find out?
Do it, nigga. Come on. Come on, let's do it. I don't got papers. What's up?
Alright. So are you telling me you're not gonna move?
What you
If we need to leave, you're gonna continue to block the roadway. Is that what you're saying?
You're not leaving right now? What's up? What you gonna do about it?
Well, when I do,
I don't got papers, buddy.
Make sure you don't block the road, alright?
Well, we'll see if this truck goes on top of you. What's up?
Oh yeah?
What's
So
up?
what are you saying?
I don't know. You take it however you want to take it, buddy.
I'm gonna take it exactly how it sounds.
Take it. What you gonna do about it? Huh? You think I'm scared of you?
Keep it moving.
What? There's a lot more of us coming right now.
Good.
Yeah, let's see what we're about to do right now.
Charlotte about to find out, right?
You better find out about Charlotte. You don't know what's up about Charlotte. This ain't Chicago, nigga.
Keep it moving.
What? What you gonna do about it?
Find out.
Come on, find out. I'm gonna find out, buddy. What's up? Huh? What's up? What you gonna do about it? Hey, I'm talking to you. Come on. So what's up? What's the point of being here? Hey, you want to check my plates? I don't got papers.
A man claims that people have been writing him letters after he expressed disapproval of ICE operations.
And guess what? Yeah, I said what I said when it comes to ICE and what I think about it. And I gave my opinion. And guess what? Guess who's coming after me now? All these people. Yeah. My own kind of people. Coming after me. It's all good though. Because the people, y'all some bitches just trash anyways. Trash anyways. Not all of you, but the ones that are doing the most right now, y'all just trash, that's all. And guess what? If I lose a few of my own people because of what I believe in, guess what? Fuck y'all. I'd rather them fucking Migos have my back anyways 7 out of 7 days of the week. Cause you know what? Them fuckers stick together, man. You get on their good side, them motherfuckers is gangster, dog. They gonna have your back. They gonna make sure you eat good and everything. They gonna take care of you. And it be on your own motherfucking people, man. Your own people that want to turn your back on you. Ain't that crazy? Just because you want to see everybody do good and succeed? Yeah. Yeah, everybody should do everything legally, 100%, 100%. But guess what, motherfucker? You don't come from a third world country. You was lucky enough to fucking be born here, so you can't put your fucking feet in their fucking shoes because you don't know shit. Say what you want, but you don't know motherfucking thing. Get mad if you want to. Fuck it. I know who's got my back now. And guess what? I'm walking proud. I'm walking tall, baby. I'm strong. Fuck y'all, man. I'm here for all the right reasons. I want to see people do good. I'm not here bashing people. Yeah, do it legally. But guess what, motherfucker? You live in America. There's fucking laws and shit here that we have to abide. Then guess what? We don't even give a fuck about our own laws. We don't follow our own motherfucking laws. Ain't that something, man?
A woman decided to obstruct ICE agents in North Carolina, telling them what and what not to do.
Charlotte, what do I? Slow down, just stay right here.
This is an illegal traffic stop. 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 No, this is a no. I do not. I can stay here. I have the right to record. I have the right to record. I have the right to record. This is an illegal traffic stop. This is an illegal traffic stop.
Get the fuck back!
Illegal traffic stop. There, I'm backed up. I'm backed up. I'm backed up. I'm about to turn around. I'm turning around.
A liberal woman says that America should protect illegal immigrants over homeless veterans. Listen to this.
Protect homeless veterans or protect illegal immigrants?
Illegal immigrants.
You'd rather protect illegal immigrants over homeless veterans?
Oh, this is so hard. It's so hard to choose.
Right. You gotta pick one.
The legal.
You pick the legal?
Yes, yes, that's my final decision.
A woman tried to get the key of an illegal immigrant who was being detained, but federal agents were smart enough not to hand over.
Does he have keys or something that I can take? Does he have keys? Can you see if he has keys that I can get to his family? Hey, can you see if he has keys? Can you please see if he has keys? Please? Can you just check? Could you please just see if he has keys? Can you be a decent human?
Y'all don't know because all y'all do is arrest people for no
Right! I swear.
Y'all don't. Y'all literally have been doing this. I've been seeing it all across America. No, y'all have not. Y'all literally arrest people for no fucking reason.
No, you fuck off. You fuck off. Go fuck yourself, you racist piece of shit. She's down here. You motherfuckers. That's all you are is racist ass motherfuckers. Racist ass motherfuckers. Fuck you. I'm not sure where she's at. Did y'all see where she went? I know they do.
Thank you so much for joining us on today's show. See you in the next one. Bye bye.
I'ma say it straight up, fuck the ice and policia, they can suck on my like this shit was some on me, I know they mad that I'm
From human smuggler exposed to deported man's new life. Is this right? new Memphis hotline created.
HUD today we're announcing a new HUD crime hotline to report criminals, illegal aliens, sex offenders.
Gen Z occupy! Gen Z occupy!
Oh shit, here we go again.
Hello, how are you? Welcome back to Show New Trend. I'm host of today and my name is Elvis Dairy. A man recorded ice at the beach and this is what happened. Take a look.
I'm right here in Myrtle Beach on Highway 17 and ice is here. You guys watch this, I'm about to record them. They're right over here. They're arresting a group of people. So you can get the bulk bags, they're 20 pounds, or you can get the 16-pound bags, and it's all for one money.
A man shows off how he remodeled his parents' house after being deported from America. A new hotline has been created in Memphis to report illegals living in public housing. Do you support this?
HUD today we're announcing a new HUD crime hotline to report criminals, illegal aliens, sex offenders, human traffickers, and those guilty of gang activity, drug distribution, and fraud.
Breaking news. Trump Housing Secretary Scott Turner launches a hotline to report illegal aliens and other criminals in public housing. Turner, we're announcing a new HUD crime hotline to allow the residents of public housing to call the HUD Office of the Inspector General, the OIG, to report criminals, illegal aliens, S*X offenders, human traffickers, and those guilty of gang activity, drug distribution, and fraud. We're spearheading this hotline right here for the residents of Memphis, Tennessee. This crime hotline is the latest in a series of action HUD has taken to help the American cities and neighborhoods be safe, including of those who live in HUD-funded housing. Thanks for watching and sticking through the whole breakdown. There's a lot happening behind the scenes with this story, and we'll be covering every new angle as it comes out.
A self-admitted smuggler posted multiple videos in the recent weeks showing successful smuggling trips into the US.
¿De dónde son, primo?
Aquí de Hidalgo, primo.
Aquí viene.
De parte del Jaguar, del Beni.
Ahí estamos a la orden, mijo.
Ahí estamos.
The same smuggler posted a video recording of a woman who arrived by boat on behalf of Jaguar.
Pasé, vine en el barco, vengo de parte de Don Byron, del primo y del Jaguar. Muchas gracias a Reyes por recibirme en Tijuana.
The human trafficker recorded the illegals that were successfully smuggled into America and then followed up with the payout. The human smuggler uses his TikTok to show off successful human trafficking trips and has multiple job offerings to anyone willing to drive. He also recorded himself successfully evading border patrol agents, all posted within the last 60 days. A TikToker warned people in Las Vegas of ICE presence. Do you support this act? Thank you so much for joining us on today's show. See you in the next one. Bye bye. From illegal returns back to America,
Man, what's happening, man?
to border patrol agents in action,
Why are you being arrested?
I'm being arrested for peacefully protesting.
do you support ICE? Deported man cries for help.
Dinero, mi cadena de oro, me robaron mis pertenencias, mis pasaportes. Muy feo todo el maltrato que estamos pasando. La verdad, mujeres, niños, no importan, viejitos.
Gen Z Occupy! Gen Z Occupy!
Oh shit. Here we go again.
Hello, how are you? Welcome back to Show New Trend. I'm host of today and my name is Elvis Derry. A group of protesters with the Sunrise Movement recorded as they were arrested for obstructing the roadway.
Why are you being arrested?
I'm being arrested for peacefully protesting the horrible treatment of human beings by ICE agents.
It's called obstruction of justice.
These people are being treated horribly. They're human beings and it's not.
I know why I was made. I am not
I'm arrested because I'm fighting for immigrants and families that deserve to be safe. No one deserves to not come home from a day of work, from a day of school, from a day of just living their lives. This is not the America we deserve. We deserve freedom, safety, and communities that are protected.
A now deported man alleges ICE abused, robbed and tortured him while in their custody prior to deportation.
Me robaron mi dinero, mi cadena de oro, me robaron mis pertenencias, mis pasaportes. Muy feo todo el maltrato que estamos pasando. La verdad, mujeres, niños, no importan, viejitos.
Hola, buenas tardes. ¿Cómo te llamas?
Mi nombre es José Antonio Vargas. Soy de León, Guanajuato. Me agarraron en Wisconsin. Nos dieron maltrato. Toda esa gente que esté documentada, por favor, escóndanse, no manténganse en sus casas, porque la verdad es muy feo todo el maltrato que estamos pasando. La verdad, mujeres, niños, no importan, viejitos. De hecho, hasta un viejito se convulsionó y no hicieron nada para ayudarlo. A mí me robaron mi dinero, mi cadena de oro, me robaron mis pertenencias, mis pasaportes, todo me robaron. Y no nomás fui yo, fue mucha gente. La verdad, yo le pido esto a la presidenta, a los que fueron a la aduana, yo les dije, vayan a fijarse cómo nos tienen en realidad como unos perros. O peor que eso, cuando menos a los perros les arriman de agua y comida. A nosotros, nada, nos tuvieron 16 horas en Alejandría, amarrados. A mis amigos les dieron pollo y se lo tenían que comer, amarrados, y un racismo inmenso de parte de las personas morenas, cosa que ellos también sufrieron el discriminio de los americanos y aún así ellos nos trataron igual. Por favor, hagan algo. Los que están aquí en Estados Unidos, aunque tengan 25 años, no les preguntan, nomás los deportan. No tienes que firmar, nomás te agarran y pum, te deportan. Igual a los de la calle, a toda la gente. Por favor, yo les digo a los que tengan sus familias, quédense, cuiden a sus hijos, porque la verdad a ellos no les importa si tienen hijos o no tienen hijos.
After being abandoned by her smuggler, a woman was apprehended by Border Patrol shortly after illegally crossing the border.
Bájense. Tú deja tus cosas ahí y tú te bajas. ¿Cómo te llamas? Sandra Jiménez. ¿Cuántos años tienes? 18. Aquí tenemos unos reporteros. ¿Gustaría hablar con ellos?
Anti-ICE protester records someone dragging effigies of Trump, ICE and Border Patrol agents during a protest. Big anti-ICE mob surrounded the house as HSI and ICE arrested an illegal from the house. Federal agents were attacked in the process.
Oh, hell no!
Our people united will never be defeated.
La guardia se va a ir ya. The police will leave. Everybody will leave. That was the deal.
Put it down! You put it down!
Yeah, we know there's a pretty massive federal action and also equally so a very massive community response to HSI being in our neighborhoods and ICE being in our neighborhoods. Yeah, this is not what we deserve, and now folks are taking it upon themselves to make sure that we're keeping our neighbors safe.
Are we still a sanctuary city?
Of course.
Then why were police? Why was SPDP?
What I said just before is our police officer's job. This is what I told you from the beginning. Our police officer's job is never going to be to enforce federal immigration policy, and our police did not enforce federal immigration policy today. If there are people in our community who have wrongful or who report that they have wrongful, whether they're federal agents or not, whether they're documented or not, no matter what their immigration status is, our police officers have a role in this. Our police officers have a role. And that's why our police officers are here.
North Carolina officials are panicking as Irina's law takes effect and will explode the prison population.
For Monday, as you do when there's a hurricane or a tragic storm that is coming.
Irina's law kicks in on December 1st. Lawmakers passed it after Irina Zarutska was murdered on the light rail train back in August.
I believe that the state legislators had a good intention. I believe that when they wrote the law, they were hearing from so many people who were horrified.
The massive bill addresses several topics. It limits a judge's power to release offenders accused of certain violent crimes. The sheriff says that will increase a detention center population that is already near capacity.
Stack of bunks is where we have to put people on these bunk beds, and their families will call in and say they are sleeping on the floor.
County officials expect officer and magistrate workloads will increase. They say they'll have an idea, they'll see the impact of the full law in the next 3 months.
And I think by the time we get to the end of February, early March, where we are at that point is probably going to be pretty close to where we're going to be for the long haul.
Irina's law adds funding for additional district attorneys. It does not add funding for anything else.
We as a community have a very difficult job. We're forced to make some very difficult choices moving forward with respect to our priorities.
ICE agents questioned patrons at a taco stand in Los Angeles. Listen to this.
I need you to back up, sir. Thank you. Sir, United States Border Patrol, this is an immigration inspection. Are you still from the United States? I'm a green card holder. You're a green card holder? Can I see it, please? Thank you so much. Thank you. Appreciate the support.
Whatever. Fuck you. I appreciate your fucking support. Where you come from? Yeah, exactly.
This is your badge number right here? India 248. Yes, ma'am.
Thank you. What's your badge number?
Oscar 39.
What is it?
Oscar 39.
You guys are in private property.
No, actually, this is open to the public.
This is private property.
Look at the car. The car is unmarked. Unmarked. Has no, it's regular California. Not California exempt.
Immigration officials chased an illegal through Home Depot in Louisiana. Take a look at this.
No. Oh my God.
Told you. God damn. Come on, don't cry, baby. You good. They just running after people.
In DC, a man records ICE pulling over many different work trucks.
What the fuck is going on here? Really? Uncle Julio's? ICE stopped Uncle Julio's and this trucks. Working trucks. What the fuck? Bro. Canal Road? All the time. Fucking ICE with fucking tow trucks. What the fuck is going on?
A man films as he and his work crew flee from immigration officials who showed at a work site.
La migra raza. La migra raza. Quítese el chaleco. Quítese los chalecos. Vamos a darle por el Walmart, por allá atrás. Ay, estos gatos no dejan trabajar, hombre. No, pero se van a ir. Hay que aguantar aquí, Martín. Hay que aguantar aquí, no nos alcanza.
The workers scattered when they spotted a drone believed to be ICE surveillance.
Era raza, ya me espanté. No, vino alguien con un dron. Mira, no sé. Vino un cabrón a estar grabando. Ya me perdió el pinche dron. Aquí andamos varios. Como que ya me voy a bajar muy a la chingada.
A man films himself self-deporting to avoid being picked up and deported by ICE.
Yo me cansé de la pinche migración que nos quieran echar y que la chingada. A mí no me van a agarrar ni me van a echar. Yo solo ya me voy. Ya me voy para mi país porque aquí lo hacen sentir a uno muy feo. Lo hacen sentir a uno como si fuera uno terrorista o qué. Ahí lo andan persiguiendo a uno como si fuera uno mala persona. Ya nos vamos, nosotros ya decidimos irnos solos de este país. A nosotros no nos van a agarrar ni nos van a echar. Nosotros ya decidimos pelarle solos. Pienso que es el mejor consejo que les voy a dar, chingones, porque la cosa ya se puso que arde. Y nosotros pues ya, ni modo. Ya se nos acabó el corrido. Ya se nos acabó el tiempo aquí en Estados Unidos. Así que nosotros nos despedimos ya de este país. Nosotros ya nos vamos, ni modo. El gobierno ya no nos quiso aquí. Ya mi compa trompitas de falopio ya no somos bienvenidos en este país. Así que pues nos quieren sacar, pues nos vamos a tener que ir solos. Allá llevo todo el pinche tribu arreando y nomás voy a necesitar un pinche autobús para andarlos arreando, hijo de la chingada.
A man films outside of a hotel after causing a disturbance, thinking ICE was staying there.
Hey, bud. What are you guys doing here? What are you doing here? What are you doing here? We're staying at a hotel. We're staying at a hotel? That's good. Are you ICE? Are you
No,
ICE?
we're union pipe fitters. All of us are union pipe fitters and plumbers.
That's very impressive. Why are you guys out here at 3 a.m.?
Well, because you guys woke us up.
It's only,
Now that people are back
it's only 2.
Oh, 2? Oh, that's a good one.
2 a.m.
What are you up to?
Kind of.
I'm in the neighborhood taking a stroll.
Oh, here we go.
Here we go.
Yeah, he likes it. He likes it. See ya.
Bro, you're
See? Yeah, look at you, bro. You're all cracked out.
Look at this guy. So what state are you
Damn.
from? What state are you from, bro?
Look at Mr. Clean.
Hey, you!
That head shiny, old son. Look at this kid. Yeah.
Sir, what state are you guys from? Sir, are you protecting ICE or are you protecting the local steam fitters?
guys, pull back over here.
Pull back over here. The boss said pull back. Get back in the hotel.
Listen to the boss.
Listen to the boss.
A man in Los Angeles claims that ICE is using tear gas and flash grenades to disperse protesters.
Reports out of Los Angeles are that ICE agents are using tear gas and flash grenades to disperse crowds of protesters who are blocking their way to entering a donut shop and a Home Depot to look for undocumented immigrants and arrest them. Under the Department of Homeland Security's own policies, the use of force can only be used when there is imminent threat of death or physical danger to that particular agent. Less lethal force like tear gas could be used proportionately. ICE's job is not riot control, and it's certainly not criminal enforcement. And protesters in the United States are entitled to protest. There is something called the First Amendment to the United States Constitution. And using force to disperse a protest in order to enforce a civil administrative order is certainly constitutionally questionable. Meaning, you just can't use force against protesters because they're standing in your way. This is not a criminal arrest. During the George Floyd protest, DHS was criticized for using force to protect federal.
A man in North Carolina removes window tint now that he thinks ICE has left the state.
Quitando el polarizado North Carolina, la migra está perro.
A man recorded a line of approximately 120 illegal immigrants being deported and walking across the Matamoros Bridge. A man recorded as Border Patrol agents captured a group of people he was attempting to traffic into America.
Pues ahí está mi trabajo, carnal. Así de fácil. Todos somos así de fácil, pa. Tu trabajo, mi trabajo, su trabajo, mi trabajo.
Y cuando estés en lo que es de mano de nosotros, quiero que estés hablando como estás hablando ahorita.
No hay pedo, pa. Yo, ya. Ay, mijo, ¿qué piensas que soy nuevo en esto? ¿Qué?
Pues no es la primera ni la última, vas a caer con nosotros.
Tengo que caer, tú sabes.
Bueno,
tú sabes.
Acuérdate.
Tú sabes que tengo que caer o no.
Acuérdate.
Pero mientras, mira.
Yo me voy a colar.
No, yo también me acuerdo, pa, lo que... en lo que andamos, carnal.
¿Pesco?
No hay pedo, ¿qué tiene? ¿Qué me puedes hacer? ¿Encerrarme?
Sí.
¿Nomás?
Sí.
¿Nomás? ¿Qué? ¿No pierdo nada?
Con eso
Nomás pierdo tiempo nomás. No hay pedo, hacer rutina para salirles más con más chompa, mijos. ¿Nomás para eso? ¿Al chile o para qué? A ver, según tú, ¿para qué?
¿Para darte bote?
Nomás.
O si no te molestara eso, ven, entrégate. Si no te molesta hacer tiempo.
Me gusta hacer dinero. Me gusta hacer dinero. Hacerlo sufrir a la verga también.
¿Y vas a sufrir cómo?
Ayer en el fiestro no me andabas correteando, nomás se me quedó una ruca.
A man records a group of illegals as they walk back over the US-Mexico border. A man records as his friend gets out of a car and then celebrated how he was able to illegally re-enter America just 3 days after being deported.
Hey, man, what's happening, man? We back.
3 days.
3 days back.
3 days.
3
I'm
days.
back.
Fuck ice, man.
Fuck guys.
Yes, man, we back.
Made it. La familia siempre unida.
We back.
A man records ICE apprehending his wife in his yard, says that they struck him in the face.
Tranquila. Ey, la golpearon, ey. Me la golpearon, ey. Me la golpearon. ¿Cómo no? Si yo la vi que la golpearon. Aquí está la cámara también arriba. Me la han golpeado. Aquí está la cámara arriba. Me la han golpeado. La neta la golpearon. Hoy se la cagaron. También se pasan de lanza. Se pasan de lanza. La neta se pasaron de lanza.
Señor, ¿quiere venir aquí con nosotros?
No, porque ustedes también se pasan de lanza.
No, señor, no pasamos de lanza.
No, déjenme el teléfono ahí y todas las cosas de ella. Por favor. Hoy sí se pasaron de lanza.
Thank you so much for joining us on today's show. See you in the next one. Bye bye. Hello, how are you? Welcome back to Show New Trend. I'm host of today and my name is Elvis Dairy.
Come on, everybody get out, because I'm getting active too.
Thanksgiving is supposed to be about family, but sometimes it turns into total chaos. From family fights to holiday fails, we've got the most shocking and hilarious Thanksgiving moments you won't believe. Buckle up. This is Thanksgiving drama like you've never seen.
Put in cages. God cares about men and women being swished away from their home with no court order. God was an immigrant.
Yeah. Yes, he was.
God was an immigrant.
God is a spirit, and God is...
Okay, I'll base the turkey.
I based it. Stop it. You can't even look.
Ow, shit.
No shit. It's hot. No kidding.
I didn't think the aluminum foil would be hot. I need to baste it.
I'm gonna baste it.
Why can't I baste it?
Because you don't know how.
I don't know how to baste.
Well,
You don't have to take it out. I can just put it in there and do it.
No, you can't.
Yes, I can.
I don't think he trusts you.
I guess not.
What do you trust her with? The pies?
Because I ain't baking them.
You're going to do the casserole. She does that good.
Okay.
What are you doing?
Just checking on the green bean casserole.
Quit opening up the damn door.
Why?
Because you let all the damn heat out. Do we have chairs?
I think they're in the daughter's basement.
They're way over there.
I think so.
You know, that'd be something nice to know, before, about an hour before we eat, or 2 hours or whatever.
Do you think we have another hour on the turkey?
I would say at least.
I'm going home. Happy Thanksgiving, by the way, guys.
Now she won't eat.
So me and my ex-husband have a 50-50 custody agreement. Okay? It's pretty lax. It's pretty leisure. It's supposed to be 1 week on, 1 week off. However, my son, he normally keeps sighting throughout the week. Not a big deal. He likes being with his dad, and his dad likes being with him. My grandmother called my ex-husband to invite my son to Thanksgiving when me and my ex-husband already know how the holidays go. And I spoke to him yesterday. And I said, I'll be picking Sai up tonight, which was yesterday. He said, no, they had something going on. Could I pick him up in the morning? I called him this morning to say, hey, I'm coming to grab Sai. He says to me, oh, could you grab him a little bit later because Grandma wanted him to come over there? I said, no, I cannot grab him a little bit later. We have dinner at 2 o'clock, and Sidon is coming to Thanksgiving with his mother this year. It's not, whatever, okay? Not only that, that was when I found out that my grandmother was having Thanksgiving. So then I'm looking around, and I say, I have my other child here. You didn't think to invite, the McClins didn't think to invite the other child. So now my ex-husband's acting dumb, and he's like, trying to act wrong and strong. So I said, here's what we can do. I can see you at court. Not only that, right? The Trump administration is in right now. Like, why would you even play this game? Okay? Not only that, you have my son cooped up in a small-ass house. My son has his own room here. There's room to roam. This house is way bigger than my ex-husband's. Do you think the court is going to say, no, you got 4 fucking people cooped up in it, and then you don't want to fucking acknowledge that we have a 50. You don't have to. Don't worry about it. I'm going to get a police escort to my grandmother's house to go get my son. Happy Thanksgiving, okay? I'm going to get the Booton police to escort me to go pick up my son, okay? All right, let's do this.
So you still failing them classes?
You still letting that man beat on you?
Oh my God. That's too far, man.
It wasn't too far when you was out giving STDs. Oh, now I'm tripping. Suspect running from the truth. Let's talk about it. Y'all want to play a game?
Look at me when I'm talking to you before I slap the shit out.
Oh, bitch, if you slap me out. Okay.
Yeah. Okay. Okay.
Get your ass up.
Look, and now you're making these.
I didn't even ask him. That's
Clean up this
using the
shit.
brain. Look at him go. Good job. Come on.
That's you. I asked you.
Husband that doesn't clean up after Thanksgiving.
No problem. There's no injury.
The family stuff, like your family's so perfect, your brother's a pervert.
Don't talk to me about the sexual habits of family members. What about your sister?
My sister's been through a lot.
Of dick?
Don't ever. You can't talk to her. I don't even talk to her. Good. Because you can't. Okay, I don't talk to her either. Good. Because you can't. You can't. If you
Look at this.
Everybody grab your chair.
Look at this. They're making us grab a cushion to go sit outside. Unbelievable. This should have been ready already. It should have been ready. It should have been ready. Not only we have to put these out here, now we have to look for our name to sit down. Look at this. Unbelievable. The family disaster. Look at this. Look at this. It's all wet out here. Like how it's still raining outside.
Nothing was ready.
Nothing was ready. Like seriously. Wow.
Candles aren't even lit.
Look at that. Look at that. Look at that. It's 10 o'clock. Exactly. 10 o'clock at night, and now we're gonna eat at 10 o'clock at night. Unbelievable. Like I've already lost like 3 pounds. Look at this. 3 pounds right here because we're eating at 10 o'clock and nothing was ready. But yeah, next year I'm just gonna go on a cruise because this is ridiculous. Look at that. Look at that. The chairs. Look at that. Now we have to go with the cushion and go around. Wow, unbelievable.
No!
No.
Don't do them like that. It just looks so.
Come on, bitch. Come on. Get out of here. Everybody get out. Because I'm getting active too. I'm getting active too.
Oh, roll.
Okay, that's it, bro. That's it. Let go, bro.
I'm next. Let's go.
Let go, Rolly.
I'm next. Let's go.
Let go, Rolly.
I'm next. Let's go.
Oh yeah. Yeah, get his ass. Hell yeah, get his ass. Fuck is wrong with that nigga? Come on, cuz. Fuck. What my people?
Look at me when I'm talking to you before I slap the shit out. Oh, bitch, if you slap me out. Okay. Get your ass.
People tell me what she talks about me. This is what's right. Everybody knows that. And you know what? I talked about her. I don't talk about it. I don't talk about this shit. Every told us. I don't talk to Kathy Chairs out there. I haven't talked to her on Twitter. Wait a minute. We're shedding up things from years ago. We're shedding up. I understand that. I haven't talked to anybody in like 20 years. What do you want to ask me? How much did I ever do for you with your children?
Listen.
Did you ever let go? You were let go.
Can I say this much, Mom? Can I say?
Prepare this food and bless her body in your name. Amen.
I pledge allegiance to the flag of the United States of America and to the republic for which it stands, one nation,
under God, indivisible, with liberty, with justice for all. Amen.
¡Ya, culero, ya! ¡Ándale, pégame pues a mí, cabrón! A ver, pégame a mí, perro. ¡Ya! ¿Qué tranza? ¡Conmigo, pues! ¡A la verga, güey! ¡Órale, conmigo, pues! ¡Muy verga! ¿Qué? ¿Quieres darte conmigo, güey? ¡Te dije ya! ¡No se peguen! ¡Te vale verga! ¡Órale, culero! ¡Ya, Oscar! ¡Que te calmes! ¡Que te calmes!
I think they're fighting.
Wait, you wore my shoes? Yes. On the walk. Yes, I wear your shoes on the walk. And I stepped in a big pile of dog poop. Wait, what? So where are they? In the trash can. Of course I threw them away. You threw my shoes away? Yes, they were full of dog poop. Dude, those are my new Rick Owens shoes that he just got me from I don't care. Why would you wear those shoes? Because they were ugly and I had nothing else to wear. Bro. Why would you wear my shoes? You should have. Because they were already dirty anyways. Wear somebody's slippers. Doesn't matter. In my Rick Owens, you stepped in. I don't care. Yes, and I threw them away. I'm not gonna go wash them with my hands. Like what the heck? Okay, so go get them then. No. Yes, those are mine. Go wash them. No. That shit is nasty, bro. I don't care. Not my problem. You don't care. Not my problem. It's definitely. No, it's not. 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 It definitely is your problem. It definitely is your problem.
No, I'm leaving.
Corripo. Which Thanksgiving moment shocked you the most? Comment below, and if you want more crazy holiday drama, hit that subscribe button and turn on notifications. We post new shocking clips every single day. Thank you so much for joining us on today's show. See you in the next one. Bye bye. Gen Z Occupy! Gen Z Occupy!
Oh shit. Here we go again.
Allah, how are you? From EBT wasted on junk food.
I bought this energy drink on my EBT card. Let's talk about it.
To woman upset at grocery store. Did you know about this?
So you think that people on food stamps can't make a dinner and then invite their family over to their house?
Couple dances for TikTok after getting food stamps. Gen Z Occupy! Gen Z Occupy!
Oh shit. Here we go again.
Allah, how are you? Welcome back to Show New Trend. I'm host of today and my name is Elvis Dairy. A woman records herself while riding around Bargain Market in a motorized shopping cart, using her EBT food stamps benefits to pay.
Come to the grocery store with me as a mom on EBT food stamps. Let's organize these snacks.
Chef's daddy in Chicago said that they now accept EBT for all hot foods.
Welcome to Chef Daddy's home of chillins Day. We are proud to announce, after 4 or 5 years of calling Springfield, writing letters, we are so grateful. We have finally been accepted. Today, we are accepting EBT SNAP benefits on all hot foods. Homeless, disabled, elderly, all hot foods, we are serving you. You can have catering, your chitlins, baked chicken, meatloaf, baked pork chops, fried catfish, speckled butter beans with okra. That's our fan favorite here. We are here to serve you. EBT, SNAP benefits, welcome. You can also come in from out of town. All SNAP cards are welcome. Michigan, where you at? Chicago, Indiana, Cleveland, Korea. We have served you. Bring your EBT, SNAP benefits. We are here to serve you. We are so grateful. Thank you so much. We will see you all soon. 60644, stand up. Chicago.
A couple dances for a TikTok video throughout a grocery store after getting their November food stamps benefits.
Life like this sure is sweet, huh? It definitely is.
In California, if you buy fresh fruits and vegetables, you can earn money back on your EBT card. Did you know this? A man claims that grocery stores are busy because EBT was released.
Respect. Some of y'all might think it's because it's before Thanksgiving, but I think it's because of the stamps.
A man goes off over the new requirements for SNAP benefits going into effect soon.
Did y'all hear this bull crap about the new SNAP benefits rules? Now, 43 million Americans who receive SNAP benefits are now going to have to refile for SNAP benefits in the near future. And when I say the near future, I mean the very, very near future. Very fast. Maybe before 2026. Now, mind you, this is the end of November of 2025 almost, which means we got 1 month left. This is nothing but another way for the President of the United States to still accomplish his goals, guys. This is nothing but another way for them to stop SNAP benefits, food stamps, housing, Section 8, the daycare expenses. This is just another slick way of them doing it. They said, well, we can't find a way to just stop the SNAP benefits completely. So let's find a way to filter it all out.
A man says that as a kid, everyone made fun of people on assistance, but as an adult, he sees it differently.
But I know we were dumb and fuck back in school, because we used to make fun of the kids and shit that was on food stamps and Section 8 and shit. Not me, because I was one of the kids on food stamps and Section 8. We used to make fun of that. Used to be like a joke, like saying these niggas broke. But now it's like, nigga, we adults, nigga. Why wouldn't you want some free money? Like, why wouldn't you want the government paying for your utilities, your housing, your food, paying for the essentials for you to live, and you just keep all your money? Like, what the fuck? That was the stupidest shit we probably ever could have did. Like, nigga, having food stamps, being on Section 8 housing authority, nigga, do not feel bad for them folk. Them folk is having their way. On God, the government is paying for them to live like they should be. On God.
A woman admitted that she wastes her EBT benefits on junk food because the government gives her too much to spend in 1 month.
So I bought this energy drink on my EBT card. Let's talk about it. Okay, when you apply for food stamps, which me and my family do need food stamps for our grocery bill, you don't get to say like how much you need. You just apply. And it's not like I could go up to the office and say, hey, I should really only need 400, okay? Only give me 400. That's not how it works. They give you, depending on your income and how many people you have in your home, they give you that amount. The amount that I get is a good amount, and I definitely can use it the entire month and still have extra. So even though I can use my own money to buy this, why wouldn't I use this on the food? We have our local gas station nearby that accepts EBT, And so if I'm out and about, I'm walking, and I need some energy to clean my house and stuff, I'm going to use my EBT to use this, because I'm going to have extra anyways, and they roll over. So I'm just going to have a crazy amount if I just keep not spending it on the energy drinks.
A TikToker responds to comments that people who are on assistance made bad life choices. Is this true?
Literally, what are you talking about? Are you honestly suggesting that every single person who doesn't make enough money to be able to provide enough food for their families made bad choices? Because that suggests that they lack intelligence. And that level of cruelty and lack of awareness about what actually happens in the world is suggestive of a really bad personality flaw. It's suggestive of semi-psychotic behavior. Not only is it inaccurate and suggestive of a real bad personality flaw, but it also speaks to the obscene amount of privilege that you have. Because I'm positive that you haven't made a good choice in every single decision-making process that you have ever been confronted with. No one does. But some people manage to get through those poor choices relatively unscathed. And most of us who have made poor choices but managed to make it through relatively unscathed are more than happy to help out people who don't have enough money to be able to feed themselves or their families. Because we understand and recognize that the fact that someone made a poor choice at some point in their life does not mean that they should be starved, and it certainly doesn't mean that their children should be starved. Not only that, but many people who actually made all of the right choices fell on hard times and found themselves in a position of needing a little bit of help. And the $36 a month that it costs me to ensure that those people are able to eat and that their children are able to eat is perfectly fine with me, because I'm not a psychopath.
A woman is upset at grocery store when other people have their EBT benefits, but her own is not loaded yet.
Ow. Shit out of here. Your husband is what fucking happened. I'll beat you and your goddamn head. Fuck your goddamn head, bitch. What's up? What's up? Take your ass out and stop fucking harassing us. Yes, you have a fucking problem.
Not my babies.
Wait.
Not my babies, porque my fuckers.
Let's go this way.
Stupid.
This way. Let's go. Let's go this way.
Not my babies, imbécil. Racista de mierda.
Go this way. Let's separate. That's all.
Let me try to explain. I'm gonna try to hit the box.
It's fine.
The arm made it.
I just want to separate you two. I just don't want no issue.
De la gran puta estos.
My kid. I don't know why she do that much.
More stupid. The bitch.
A woman responds to a comment that food stamps are only for the people in your household.
So you think that people on food stamps can't make a dinner and then invite their family over to their house for a holiday? People think that people on food stamps can't go buy ingredients for a holiday dinner and then take that holiday dinner to a family member's house and everyone sits down and has that holiday dinner together? People think that that can't happen on food stamps? You think people on food stamps are just sitting at home alone on Thanksgiving? Is that what you think? Because that's not... People on food stamps deserve holiday meals as well, with their family members. Okay, this is getting out of hand.
A woman has a picnic in public with her kids to avoid paying for her food after her EBT got cut off.
Woman's EBT got cut off, so she took her kids to Publix to have a free picnic.
Open the box. I want to. Let me see which one I want. Come on, man. You feel a donut? Everybody get their donut. Yeah. That bit good. This shit good for real. Yeah. But yeah, like I said, whatever my kids want, that's what they gonna get. They want to sit in here and eat donuts. That's what they got. You feel me? Yeah, y'all enjoying yourself? Let them know. Food stuff's gonna get you right every time. What y'all did? Bought us some donuts, man. Y'all fuck with us though. Say hi to the people. Say hi, guys. Say hi. All right. Y'all want more donuts? Who want the last one? All right.
A woman has a message for anyone upset over getting denied EBT benefits, especially palm-colored people.
I'm trying to figure out why the people so mad about food stamps. And it's only the
palm color people. Like, literally, if you want food stamps, just apply and lie. That's it. Apply and lie. You see how they be stealing from us? Steal from them. Literally, you can have a 9 to 5, a 5 to 10, a 10 to 12 job and still get that EBT. Just tell them you don't work. That's it. Just tell them you don't work and you gonna get the funds. I've been doing it. I'm gonna still keep doing it. I'm gonna forever do it. Catch me if you can.
A TikToker claims that there is a seafood restaurant in Detroit that accepts EBT card. Thank you so much for joining us on today's show. See you in the next one. Bye bye. Hello, how are you? Welcome back to Show New Trend. I'm host of today and my name is Elvis Derry. GP News documented a targeted ICE raid in Florida as they located and apprehended an international cocaine smuggler.
So it's 4 in the morning here in Southwest Florida. Behind me now, the guys from ICE and the local sheriff's department here in Hendry County are getting ready for this raid.
All right, good morning everybody. Today we're going after a Guatemalan national. His name is Alicio Tutchuk. He's wanted in El Salvador for drug trafficking. The guy has been expelled twice from the United States under Title 42. He's safe out there. We already have a vehicle on site. He's going to call out the radio, or call on the radio whenever he sees anything.
Thank you for allowing us with you. It's, what, 4 in the morning now in Southwest Florida. Just tell us where we're going.
Our plan is we have some intel on him. We've done some investigation on him. Our plan is to try to locate him, bring him into custody, remove him from our country, and send him back to his authorities.
So that's his house across the road?
Correct.
And you're waiting for him to come out. Are you going to hit him when he gets in his car? Or?
Yeah, we'll wait for it to come out.
So with the 94 citrus, I got 5 vehicles. They're outside the wall.
There's units down the road, Alvin?
Yes, sir.
Jogging quick, that vehicle you're following is not it. It's turning left at that stoplight you were at. We're behind.